I have coffee, spare coffee, more spare coffee.
And let me guess, more coffee.
No, Philly Scout French toast cookies.
French toast cookies. Philly Scout. Oh, you're looking at the inventory.
Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know
I thought you had like real stuff.
Maybe you should get cookies made and have them labeled Philly Scout cookies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Girl Scout cookies are actually designed to taste like French toast.
Well, that's still a possible thing. Because make French toast, whatever it takes to make. It's because French toast is just toasted bread with, you know, the French toast flavoring stuff that you do.
Cinnamon
put
and
that in a
egg.
cookie.
It's just cinnamon and egg.
Yeah. So put
Well,
that in a cookie.
the way
like an oatmeal cookie.
The way that I do French toast, it's actually 2 eggs, 2 tablespoons of water, 1, I think it's eighth of a teaspoon of vanilla extract, about the same of cinnamon, powdered sugar goes on after everything else is said and done, but you whisk that all together and then you add enough water, or you add a little bit of milk. Actually. You whisk that all together, you added water to make it a little thinner, so that it'll actually soak into the bread. And then you actually soak the bread until it's soaked completely through. And then you take it and then you pan cook it.
Yeah, so just put that in no-bake cookies. Be perfect.
What do you mean no-bake cookies?
So no-bake cookies is like that oatmeal. Literally, they're called no-bakes because you don't have to have an oven to make them. I forget how they're done, but it's basically just whatever you use to make the cookie mixture, like a dough, and then it just dries out, and that's how you get your cookie. Once it gets to a certain level, you start eating it like a cookie. Of course, if you leave it out much longer, it'll dry out more, and then it'll start being bad. So, but they're called no-bakes.
That sounds like an atrocity against cooking and needs to be burned at the stake.
Well,
Yeah, I'm going to agree with the nuclear option here.
Well, I mean, you can have no-bake cheesecake, which you're using the freezer in that option, so... And it's the same
That's
result.
an abomination against cheesecake.
Hey, I made a very good no-bake
The
cheesecake.
things you guys are describing sounds like Brony Chef would take you out back and shoot you for it.
Just a point of clarification. When you do a no-bake cheesecake, it's more you're using cheesecake flavored pudding mix.
Yeah, it's not actually a cheesecake. Cheesecake has to be baked. Like, there is no question about it. You have to bake it. Otherwise, if I'm not mistaken, cheesecake incorporates egg whites into the mix. Or I could be thinking of a different dessert. But what I do know is that in order for it to dry out enough, but still retain some of the moisture, it has to be baked. If you just put the cheesecake filling in and don't bake it, it's not good.
I feel like a scenario would happen here where, guys, we're out of food. Well, we have all this food, but there's no way to cook it. Well, we can make this no-bake option. I'd rather starve.
No. Actually, building an oven is a very simple thing to do.
You take some rocks, you make a hollow space, you light a fire. Congratulations, you have an oven.
And then on top of the first layer where you put the fire, you build another hollow that gradually collects the heat from the fire and becomes an oven. Now, testing the temperature of the oven, you'd probably want a thermometer, but you could do it by the hand test method as well.
Stick a cup in it, filled with water, wait about a minute. If it's boiling, you did a good job.
Anyways, I'm sorry, there is no logical position I would find myself in without an oven.
Yeah, like we made an oven at campsites instead of just like a fire pit. because it was not that hard.
Yeah, it's just a matter of a brick, a brick surrounding. So square oven, but a brick surrounding, and then you use like the mesh grates from the grills that you find at campsites. You lay 2 of those down, and then you lay bricks across those, and then you lay 2 more at the top, lay bricks across those, and then you just have spare brick to make up the back wall and the surrounds for the ovens.
We used to make some pretty good upside down cake in just the cast iron Dutch ovens.
Yeah, those are also very useful because Dutch ovens are basically an oven, but
you never heard of no-bake cookies before?
no, because I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that, I would rather eat the cookie dough.
I mean, all right. Let's see. I think I'm gonna put under food. I'm gonna put a picture of what chocolate no-bake cookies look like.
Yeah, but then you got hard chocolate chips.
I don't think they use solid chocolate chips. I think they like the mixture. I don't know. Again, I never actually sat down and made no-bakes, but I've seen it dozens of times. Especially in the prison I worked at, they always made no-bakes because it's like oatmeal mixed with stuff, and it just dries up, and there's your cookie.
Oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Why you understand what a no-bake is? It's a form of torture.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Lens.
Really? We're gonna go straight torture with it?
Well, what else
First,
do you call it?
oatmeal raisin cookie.
So,
So we have just confirmed Adagio is a cookie snob.
I'm gonna go on a different
Yeah,
note here. I'm gonna go on a different note here. Hi, Infinity Art Studio. So earlier this week, someone used our animation assets, and we appreciate it. We hope you use them more.
Yeah, how much
But-
money do you have? 69 cents.
Let me give you guys the video here, and then I will play it. Because of this video, I was forced to do something.
Yeah, how much money do you
Oh,
have?
right, that.
69 cents. You know what that means? I don't have enough money for chicken nugget.
And she looks so upset. So,
chicken nuggets.
So, here's a sunrise. Here's a chicken nugget. So I gave her
Half
a chicken
expecting.
nugget.
Half expecting Cinder to just walk in, snag the nugget.
But the problem is, she didn't have enough for chicken nuggets.
But I fixed that. I gave her chicken nuggets.
But yes, I am a dessert snob. Like, I know all of the best spots in town to get desserts. Like, I can tell you right now. It's a toss-up depending on what day of the week it is, whether you go to Gala Ambrosia's Chocolatiers for their truffles, or you go downtown to the Madison Chocolate, Madison Chocolate Shop for their mixed tray of unique flavors. I can tell you that there is a service in town that bakes cookies fresh to order and then just delivers them. You
I'm
don't
not
even
a
have to
sweet
go
person. I don't do sweets, unless it's cheesecake. Cheesecake is like my kryptonite. But other sweets, nah.
I remember living
know
at
why,
the
I'm just
University
never
of
big on them.
Delaware, and up till
Yeah.
5 in the morning, you could order for delivery a calzone from DP Dough, and there was a place across the street that would also deliver fresh baked cookies up to 5:30 in the morning. And if you ordered both, they would just send one driver together.
Yeah. Is it because the cookies off the pizza place also has the good cookies from over there, so they just collaborate with each other?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Also, for that video, it's what made it really funny was because it was with Cake, Little Pip, which was K-Cat's thing, and you, I think, had lunch with her at one point. So it was just funny that the whole chicken nugget thing was with her.
I've had lunch with K-Cat a couple times.
Yeah, so like
usually
that
we have lunch
OC
at
interaction
TropCon.
was funny.
What is Sunrise's favorite food? If I had to take a guess, it'd be coffee.
That's not okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean,
No.
it's an edible thing, but it's not.
If we're going to count coffee, we have to add zebra.
She hates zebra.
Somebody shoot him.
You can't shoot me. I just get back up.
Bang.
Ow!
Yeah, but it takes a few rounds, and usually the next person that comes out of the box we like a lot more.
I mean, you never know. The next person that could come out could be the most racist asshole ever.
You mean so Martini could come out again right away?
Hey, Martini wasn't that racist.
No, keep in mind, she just said to shoot you, not necessarily shoot you fatally.
I mean, let's be honest here. You know, Martini going, "I'm not that racist," is kind of like Avenue Q going, "Everybody's a little bit racist."
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome.
I
sir.
mean, he was a soldier fighting the zebra. If he's not a little bit racist against the zebra, then something is very wrong.
Hey, Ginger Senpai, you almost have your 2-year badge. Then I don't have any more to give you.
Yet.
Well, that would require partnership.
Working on it.
But it could
Any
be
idea
worse.
how hard it is to get 70 of you in the same spot consistently for a month?
Probably pretty hard. But at least you don't have another corners coming out of the box.
It's been like, I didn't get notified of that. Why?
Hello.
Why didn't you get notified of something? What did you not get notified of?
Argo was doing a week-long, every day, all week this week. He's doing a stream, and this today, Michael took over the stream, and I wasn't notified of it. It's been going on for an hour and 40 minutes, and I'm like, why?
Because you're here.
Yeah.
Not to mention, notifications are.
I'm looking at it now, and there's a chicken behind him. I really want to see what they're doing.
Be right back, updating.
I was under the impression you liked to hear better anyway.
A new seeker is after Fiora's heart and attention.
Dang, Carl. Thank you.
Dieting sucks.
Tell me about it.
I still
Welcome
don't
to the
understand.
club.
Well, I started accurately logging and counting.
Hey everybody,
calories
welcome back
finally.
to
I was trying to eat healthier before, but still eating a lot, and getting it down to a reasonable amount. I'm currently averaging roughly 1,500 calories a day, and it is rough.
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Try to go from a large calorie intake to less than 2,000 a day overnight.
Well, I'm pushed to talk. Miz, have you checked your basal metabolic rate?
My what now?
Your basal metabolic. It's basically your resting metabolism, and it will tell you how many calories you need to consume in a day to just maintain your current weight. If you want to lose weight, you can cut off a couple hundred from that recommended calorie intake instead of going to a starvation diet. Because 1,500
Oh, no.
calories
It's not a
healthy.
starvation diet. I said I'm averaging that, but that's also including yesterday where I wasn't hungry at all, so I didn't eat much.
Yeah, but still, just do yourself a favor and use one of the calculators online to check your basal metabolic rate, and take whatever that is and knock like 200 calories off of it. And if you're still feeling like you're eating too much, knock another 100 calories off. Take off in small increments. That way you get a consistent reduction in weight loss reduction in weight, rather than jumping straight onto like, an average of this many a day.
That's just current average over like 3 days of tracking data.
Yeah, but I'm telling you this from experience. It really does. It helps to, one, track your calories, but two, also just like be a little bit slower about doing the weight loss, simply due to the fact that if you cut out so much that when you finally hit your target weight, you might not have developed good habits throughout the period of time that you were doing that to get to that weight. So when you finally, lighten up on, what you're watching and how you're eating and whatnot, you're going to watch that weight come back, and it's going to come back with a quickness.
Well, the thing is instead of like eating like 1 or 2 big meals a day and feeling full for the entire day, I'm trying to pace it out more for smaller amounts over the course of the day, and that's helping a lot with the hunger, and also keeping myself from being so bored all the time is helping a lot as well. As I do know that a lot of the reason why I was eating so much was boredom. So I've gotten myself in the habit of doing brain teasers and stuff like that on a daily basis again. And that's helped curb appetite a bit as well.
I mean, to be fair, I suppose I'm kind of cheating because my favorite exercise right now is also one of my favorite video games, so...
Switch Fit or Beat Saber?
Beat Saber and Fit XR for the Quest. Fit XR is the hardcore, punch until I'm out of breath.
That I was concerned about is if you went from, say, 3,000 calories a day to 1,500, you're not going to be able to maintain that.
No. On average, before I was eating about 2,300 a day.
Then you should try for 22 for a week or two, and then drop to 21, and then drop to 2,000 until you drop yourself down to 1,500. That's why your body just gets used to it, instead of you sitting here feeling like you're starving and torturing yourself.
He already touched on the fact that he's using grazing as opposed to large meals.
Yeah, and just changing from grazing over the day from large meals has been one of the big contributing factors, along with keeping myself from eating out of boredom.
Yeah.
Because my family has addiction problems, like going back generations. So if I don't have something to do or keep myself occupied, I will just consume out of boredom.
Yeah. I had the same problem, so what I actually did to start tricking my brain was every time I would be like, I could eat this, I'd take a sip of water. And if I still wanted to eat that after the sip of water, I'd grab it and eat. But it was one of those things where I forced myself to start thinking consciously about whether or not I actually wanted to eat that thing, or I was just doing it because it was there.
And eating more satisfying food also helps a lot. Like a snack that I picked up, actually, and I'm glad I decided to give it a try, is Duke's original recipe short smoked sausages. They're like a dried sausage. They don't upset my stomach, and they sit pretty well for a good while.
One of my favorites is actually like a handful of cashews or pistachios.
See, I like the taste of a lot of nuts. I just don't like how they feel in my mouth, like how it lingers so long. Like, I like the crunch and stuff like that, but I'm the kind of person, like, I'll get fresh pecans still in the shell, and I will crack the shell with my teeth.
See,
that sounds...
now I'm clipping Miske saying I like the taste of nuts.
Yeah.
You go ahead and do that. I'm from Texas. This is pecan country. The state pie is a pie of nut.
Pecan.
What?
Pecan. I pronounce it pecan.
Did that just go over his head, or did he just own it? I'm not sure.
Yes.
Okay.
But pecan, it doesn't matter. It's a linguistic variance based on where in the nation you are.
Yeah.
See, I've always thought it was pronounced pecan.
Yeah, see, I'm in the same boat with pecan.
Yeah. Nah.
When someone says pecan, I immediately think a can of fucking peas at the supermarket, not a delicious nut.
Alright.
You know, there are so many clips coming out of this tonight.
The number of times I can clip you saying different things about nuts and nut, I'm just...
This is food talk, not lewd talk. Get your head out of the gutter.
Well, she's gonna turn it into food
I am a fat boy
porn
trying not to
shortly.
be as fat.
I hear that. As a matter of fact, I stepped on this scale this afternoon, and I'm up from 265 to 267.
Has a new
but
welcome, son.
But I actually fit into a pant size down, and my large shirt that I'm using as my goal shirt is tight through the shoulders and the chest, but kind of baggy around the waist and midsection. So yay!
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. I'm able to fit into waist size 36 again, which is fantabulous. For a while there, I was having to get 42s.
Alrighty, I'm gonna skedaddle. Bye-bye!
Don't die, Film Shot.
I won't.
I'm still
a hard person to kill.
Do you promise?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just starting to look at and analyze calorie intake, though, lets me know I don't have to give up all fast food. I just have to have it in good moderation and pay attention to which fast foods I'm having.
That, and also one of my favorite things to do if I'm going to do fast food for an actual meal is to take the calories that they say that it is, add about 100 to it, because according to the FDA, any caloric count can be up to 20% outside of the variance. So I just add an extra 100 calories, and then I figure out, okay, what foods would I eat today? Do I have to supplement with veg or some more lean options as far as caloric intake is concerned, so that I still hit my calorie mark, but I can have that thing that I want.
Yeah. Well, it's also why for breakfast typically anymore, I'll have a bottle of Optimeal, which is mostly for the nutrients, because it's got a lot of vitamins and minerals in it, and combining that with multivitamin basically covers all the bases there for what I could need. And then 2 pieces of 9-grain toast with a little bit of real butter, not margarine, and between the 2 of them, 1 tablespoon of lingonberry jam, which is 35 calories.
Yeah. So my usual breakfast is either a couple strips of bacon, ground sausage, a couple sausage links, or just some form of meat, and then 2 eggs scrambled, a bag of spinach, because if you actually look at the bags of spinach that you get from the grocery store, they actually tell you up front that 1 bag is 1 serving of spinach.
Yeah.
So you pan fry the spinach, pan wilt it with a little bit of olive oil, and then you add just enough water to steam it. Drain that off, set the spinach aside, scramble up the eggs, throw the spinach into it, toss it up, and then I serve that up over a cup of rice, or I have some oatmeal on the side.
We're not sorry to everyone on stream for making you all hungry.
Well,
That's
my
fine.
thing is I eat a light breakfast. Anytime I've had heavy breakfasts anymore, it makes me sick to my stomach throughout the day. So I try to have a lighter breakfast. And that's helped me out a lot.
Surprisingly, Final Sight, that breakfast, a cup of cooked rice, 2 eggs, and spinach with a little bit of meat. That's only
small.
like 350 calories total. So yeah, it's not actually that big. It looks a lot bigger than it is because the spinach actually has a lot of space potential.
And when you wilt it, it gets much, much smaller.
Yeah.
That's where that joke of like someone dumping an entire bag of spinach in a pan and then it looks like 3 leaves when they're done comes from. It's the same with mushrooms. If anyone here has made chicken marsala before, they know exactly what I'm talking about with this.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually
when you're cooking it, you're releasing a lot of the moisture in it.
Exactly.
Yeah, one of my favorite tricks to deal with like mushrooms and whatnot is actually pan sear them initially. Like get the pan good and hot, and then sear the sliced mushrooms so that not so much of the liquid can escape, and then add them into the dish. So you still get that like slightly juicy, slightly crunchy, slightly meaty texture from the mushroom without it feeling like a dried out chunk.
See, I like it when they're dried out because they have more bite to them. When they're not cooked thoroughly enough, like the method that you mentioned where they're still there and they're juicy and tender, to me it feels uncomfortable against my teeth, so I don't like them.
And Tommy, do I have to send you food?
One of the tricks that I actually use in that case is a different type of mushroom. What type of mushrooms do you use? Do you like canned mushrooms?
Fresh. I will not cook with
cremini or button.
Depends on the dish.
Because some of my favorite mushrooms are actually, and this is a clippable thing, I actually prefer the woodier mushrooms, the harder, like denser mushrooms, like shiitake.
Like shiitake.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like shiitake.
Yeah, no. My chicken marsala recipe uses a mix of button, specifically firm white baby button, and shiitake mushrooms. But for there's a typo in the fucking Fallout cookbook for it, but it says it's to make 4 chicken breasts, but they forgot that they meant to put 8. Or no, 3. It lists it as 3, and it means 8. So if you cook the recipe as is, you are making mushrooms as though you're making 8 servings of chicken marsala for 3 breasts of chicken.
Wow.
I mean,
and that is just way too many fucking mushrooms.
I mean, realistically, that actually makes a lot of sense for a Fallout cookbook because the chicken's going to be rarer than the mushrooms. So
in non-food related news,
yes,
having never actually played the games, I apparently got invited to a Call of Duty tournament today.
Ha!
Okay. Like, what? What?
Call of Duty.
Like direct email invite. And it wasn't a bot or a mass email. Someone had to individually make this email for me.
Did you know them?
No!
Well, are you going to play?
No!
Call of Duty ain't her bag, man.
Call of Duty. The only thing of value in Call of Duty anymore is Nazi zombies.
And I could get that from Rebellion Sniper Elite.
Yeah.
It's actually better in Sniper Elite because you get the glorifying murder kills.
Oh, by the way, I fear no hunger, for I has MRE.
That is true. I can still technically kill Nazi zombies in Sniper Elite with zoomed-in X-ray shots as I blow Nazi balls off. Cracking some nuts with a 308, am I right?
Yep. Speaking of mushrooms, though...
I feel there's some foreshadowing for tonight's episode. I don't know why.
Martini, left or right?
Left, but you're gonna have to hit me first.
You do realize that Sunrise is a pip buck with the stable tech targeting system.
And Martini has something that quite literally goes instant. Doesn't matter when, as long as it's going.
No, it has to be done on your turn. You can't do it outside of your turn.
Yeah, it's got to wait for your turn.
And that's why you use a proximity-sensitive balefire egg bomb.
Okay, we don't need to kill the entire city block just to try and murder the Pegasus.
The city block is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Hey, look. It's a simple thing. To kill the Martini, all one has to do is send in the Nyota.
Look.
Actually,
look.
That would become a pretty fun combat.
Listen here. The city block is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I don't think the city would be happy about that, Fee.
Yeah, I was about to say, aren't you supposed to be the good guy?
I mean, if it's an old, bombed-out city that's not being occupied, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a question, though.
Are there ever actually any good people in Fallout?
That's a
Since
good
it's been
the
established
closest state...
that Al can get so indignant about an injustice that it can summon spirits, if Martini did something evil and unjust enough, would Al come out of the box to rip him a new one from inside?
Actually, we have something
that
like
would be juicy.
Would Al actually become his own spirit?
Basically, Martini gets Kamehameha'd. Or not Kamehameha'd, what's it called? The Aztec thing where they rip your heart out.
Kalima.
He gets Kalima'd by a talon that comes out of his chest. There's no one behind him. It just comes out of his chest.
Nah, man, like, he gets fucking level 11 freaking chest burstered as a griffin just explodes out of him.
No, we call that telefragging.
And
Look,
I can just imagine Alguacil giving him one hell of a stern talking to after ripping out of his chest.
No, you know the moment that he rips out of his chest, quick stitch off to the side, taking notes, just goes, all right, I'm gonna fix him now.
Agreed, Final Sight, agreed.
Oh.
No. We don't want another accident like that. What happened last time was bad enough.
Oh, so we should use McCormick brand vodka.
Get him drunk. He'll do it himself.
Well,
you know, if
hopefully
you
by
run
the-
Fleischmann's vodka through a zero pitcher, it's actually pretty decent.
Well, hopefully by the end of tonight, Hayes will be able to start making blue potato vodka.
Pony chick wants you dead, Martini.
No. Adagio, I want to put this in perspective for you. I use the cheap-ass McCormick vodka for making infusions because that shit is bad, but it's cheap. We're talking like 2 liters of it is $6.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. But if you, like I'm saying,
But it leaves a film on the inside of the glass.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So what you do is if you've got a zero
What the hell
pitcher
would
or
make
like
that
run
out
a
of?
pitcher, what you do is you actually take the vodka and you run it through the filtration system, and you're actually left with pretty decent vodka after the filtration process. Now that being said, 1 bottle goes through that filter and it's done.
Yeah, I'd have to put a brand new filter in it because our water is so hard that I go through a filter in 2 months as it is.
Oof.
Why do I get the feeling there's going to be like a little mosh pit going on in the stream chat over who gets to kill Martini and who doesn't want him dead?
Well, Insane doesn't want you dead.
Yeah, Insane apparently wants to shiv those that want him dead. Bring it on, Final. I already got a bunch of crazy wildlife to deal with. I've got to go fight 20-something Yaguai.
Sorry about that. I might have missed a few things. I had to answer the door.
No,
Don't
that's
worry.
fine.
You didn't miss anything terribly important.
No.
No. So I found out that the part of Texas that I specifically live in is an area where, as long as you're paying attention to where you're at, the property you're on, and things like that, you can actually wild forage moral mushrooms.
Oh, those are the good, tasty chicken flavored
Those
mushrooms.
things are expensive, like $70 a fucking pound.
God, I wish I could get these here in the United States, but they are so fucking hard to find.
What
Matsutake mushrooms.
Hmm.
Oh, we're getting JoJo art of Alguassel, summoning the spirit of justice as his stand.
Hmm. Martini did nothing wrong.
Oh, that's cool. You can actually get kits now to be able to home grow shiitake mushrooms just in your fucking kitchen.
Yep. And by the way, Insane, I hope you've seen Berserk, because saying Martini did nothing wrong is kind of like saying Griffith did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
In my
it really is.
Martini did do a lot of wrong. He thought it was for the right reasons, but Martini's an idiot.
Mm-mm-mm.
He's still not a bad guy.
What? You know what, Ginger? That's fair. You came to the right place for butts and explosions, if that's why you subscribe and set up badges.
Huh.
In the defense of Martini, he's not a bad guy. He's just
He's
Enclave. Not a bad guy, and he's not even Enclave. He's pre-war Pegasus.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, Martini is not a bad guy. He's just ignorant and self-serving.
Yeah. By the way, Miss Gay, Martini gets insulted when people call him Enclave to the point that let's compare it to this. Someone looks at Alguassel and goes, "You're a Talon."
Hey, Chris, you just went offline. Oh, you didn't come raiding me. Sad face.
If
But
anyone
hey,
went up to
Chris,
a regulator and said you're a Talon, they would expect to die.
And you're surprised that Martini hasn't gone murderous on anyone. Because that's the level of insult that's leveled against him.
Oh, you finished an hour ago. Now I feel dumb.
Everybody
Anybody
hug
know
the
where
grid.
Moon is? God, is Moon getting double drunk because it's St. Patrick's Day? Is he going full Irish?
He said something about bio break and then jumping into voice.
I mean, to be fair, I'd be doing the same, except I have to be sober for the stream.
I just want to point out, Moon's bio break can mean getting beer, getting coffee, or going to the bathroom.
Or
all in that order.
Adagio. Nyota has alcohol. He doesn't have to be sober for the stream. Which means you don't have to be sober for the stream.
No, considering what I'm actually looking forward to doing this stream, yes, I do actually have to be sober.
On that logic, I should never be sober for stream.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Avarna should always be in some inebriated condition to play medicinal haze just right.
Although in saying that, he has played Mythic Haze, so shouldn't he be as lit as a Christmas tree?
Medicinal haze, not mythic.
He should be, no. He should be as lit as the entire neighborhood's Christmas display in a rich neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of those gated communities where everyone is required to put up Christmas lights or else.
So medicinal haze is just basically just walking Christmas ornament.
Yes.
He's lit and baked all at once.
Usually not quite that bad, but yeah.
No. Speaking of Christmas lights or else, did y'all hear the story about the neighborhood that put up Christmas lights to spite one rude neighbor?
Sounds
If I
about right.
remember correctly, this was a neighborhood that the neighbor that was being rude was actually the head of the homeowners association.
Yep.
And all of the homeowners on the block decided to put up Christmas lights in violation of the homeowners agreement, and actually got the rest of the board on board to do the same and change the homeowners agreement just to allow this to happen, to piss off the head of the homeowners association.
Wow.
That's actually a different one than this. This one, it was another HOA board member kind of thing. But lady is a nurse working during the pandemic, so she put up some Christmas lights because doing so helps her relax a little bit. Because she's working 80 plus hours a week as it is. She wanted to do something nice for herself.
Mm-hmm.
And a neighbor put a note in her mailbox, which that's a big no-no in and of itself. Saying that she shouldn't put up Christmas lights because it's just flaunting how well she's doing now during the pandemic and how other people have lost their jobs and can't afford to do so and stuff like that. And pissed off the neighborhood a lot to the point that the entire neighborhood put up lights just to spite the lady that was bitching about her putting up lights.
So the lady that put up the lights is basically a Karen. Gotcha.
No, not the
no,
one
no,
that put up the lights. The woman who's in charge of the homeowners association.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was the Karen, and apparently she was the one who was the feeling jealous or feeling bad about seeing Christmas lights up.
Basically, a busybody was trying to be a busybody and saying, oh, you shouldn't do this because it makes other people feel bad, despite the fact that you're not actually hurting anyone, and the kids probably appreciate it because it's something pretty to look at. And because of her busybodying, she rallied the entire neighborhood against herself.
Yeah.
How do Christmas lights make people feel bad? I mean, like, if someone died close to Christmas and that just brings up bad memories, that's one thing, but, like, just in general? That makes no sense.
I mean, you heard what he said in the letter
One
she
second,
sent.
I can find the exact note. Give me a minute, because it was posted to Reddit, and Reddit had a fucking field day with it.
Oh, not Reddit. They're almost as bad as 4chan.
I have 13 days of waiting.
Waiting for?
Evil Genius 2.
Safi, have you ever gotten a P.O. box yet?
No, I have not. All of my mail stuff is behind, and there's like very little fixing it at the moment.
Okay.
Should we go do the moon summoning ritual?
I suppose we should go over there and get him going.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are welcome to stay in here and hang out. I am going to remind everyone that over on FemFiction, the written version of our story is being published and put out slowly. And that you are currently 69, giggity, upvotes from getting to decide my hair. I've also expanded this to include a personal contest because Holtz's family doesn't want me to refund the book 3 purchase. So instead, I'm going to give away a full set of books to some poor lucky soul who leaves a comment on the story. So suggest you get to leaving comments when you get the chance.
Yeah, no, the busybody Karen was basically saying Christmas lights are systemically biased against non-Christians and people that can't afford Christmas lights.
Wow, she tried to mask it.
Anyway, let's go do the Moonhoof summoning rituals.
Like I said, you understand my reasoning.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna dock MT for being late. Is that okay?
Sure.
You, the GM, can do that. You can only story.
How much we docking him for? I'll extend combat by that many rounds.
Wow. How do you intend on extending combat that many rounds?
No.
I'm a unicorn. I have bullshit spells given to me directly by Cinder herself.
What are you going to do? Resurrect the enemies?
I can do that.
I have my ways.
I mean, there's always a possibility that Hayes will give them first aid.
So, Necroprancer over here, aren't you building a spaceship?
Not currently. But that's on the list.
Let's say, have you finished the spaceship?
It is incredibly unlikely that the spaceship is going to get finished in his lifetime.
Fair. In the meantime, hey, Bug that's not getting on the spaceship.
Yes?
Slappity, 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 slap.
All right.
Are you sober now?
I don't know if I'll ever be sober after today, but hey.
What did you
Anyhow.
do today that made it where you don't need to ever be sober again?
I've been in and out. I've just been in and out of sleeping, so it's like being drunk.
All right, well, do you want to remind these fine folks who are sitting in the comfort of their own home that they've been forced to stay in for months on end? What happened last week? So they have so some of them who happen to have goldfish brains will remember.
Yes.
I'm calling myself out more than everything else.
Well, last week the party was out there discussing things in the mountains, waiting for communications from our good friends who are in South Shore. The ones in South Shore were gonna get gathering of stuff, and they were told some other items they needed to pick up. Mythic Blade decided to do a little shopping before he had to go get more shots, which will be unfun, and found himself, God help us all, the perfect blade, the perfect sword for himself, or at least he thinks it is. A not well balanced magical energy weapon sword, or plasma sword, or whatever sword you want to call it. But now he's got a Jedi weapon, which he's got to learn how to use properly because he almost killed a couple of ponies. I don't know how South Shore would have treated that, unicorn on unicorn murder or accidental pony slaughter. And the party out there in the woods, meanwhile, wound up bumping into or being discovered by a wandering trade pony who had goods to sell and other stuff. The party did worry a little bit, though, because what if she were to blab their location to the South Shore authorities? So they engaged her in conversation, potential sales, and they invited her to stay the night at the camp and, delay her more. Meanwhile, back in South Shore, Medicinal Haze decided to wander about for some items and wound up in a not so pristine part of town, shall we say. A rougher neighborhood. At which point he got attacked. And Mythic was trying to find him. Medicinal got into it with these other ponies, and it mostly seems to be going okay for Medicinal. Mostly. I think he took a couple of wounds. But anyway, when we last left off and I was last paying attention, that's what was going on. And it was a battle. And Mythic finally showed up just in the right area, but he's not quite over there yet. And let's see, with that, I guess we'll send on over to the theme song.
I suppose.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our heart.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man once more than this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
I want to deck Dr. Dre for dabbing on Michael Jordan.
That.
Oh damn! That had the old art for me. Ooh.
Yeah, MT hasn't updated it yet.
I almost molted.
That
Updated
seems
to what
like
version?
a personal problem. You should.
I wasn't expecting that image.
That's hilarious.
I'm supposed to be in my normal natural aging cycle, not more premature aging.
I have concerns, but I don't want to ask any of the questions.
Hey, look,
So instead, I'm just going to pass the talking axe to Moon.
Oh, it's not a piece of PVC pipe?
No, we made an actual Viking throwing axe, and we're going to make it the talking axe, and we're going to hand it to Moon now.
Okay.
Do we actually throw it instead of passing it?
The tomahawk of talking!
Yes, I'm wearing green, so none of you in chat can pinch me. As for the rest of them, they can be butt naked. You never know it.
There's green on my Mjolnir from where my skin oxidized it. Does that count? I deadass forgot it was fucking St. Drinkingtine's Day.
See, here I expected you were double drunk today.
Oh, I mean, there's a small paper bag filled with cider because I really just did not want to drink Guinness today, and I couldn't ascertain Smittix. No, I've had like anti-sleep, so I'm just running on the coffee that Buddy sent.
What is anti-sleep? Someone explain that to me.
Anti-sleep is where you're functioning on nothing but a series of naps, but it takes like half an hour to fall asleep. So really all you did was lie horizontal for periods of an hour and a half to 2 hours and just essentially I recreated that part from Undertale where you just lay on the floor and feel like shit for an hour.
Except that's probably one of the most transcendentally relaxing parts of Undertale for me.
Exactly. I'm extremely relaxed, but I'm half conscious. Also, there was no groovy ghost to listen to trance music with.
See, that's your problem.
Yeah, see, if there was a groovy ghost to listen to trance music with, I'd be fine. There is no groovy ghost to listen to trance music with.
I mean, I also didn't expect to wake up today to find a Discord chat attempting to annex Scotland.
Fucking what?
So, there is a website where you can buy a foot of land in Scotland to become a lord or lady. They decided that on Friday they would start having a 1 in 1,000 chance to spin a wheel when you signed up for the website to get it for free. The spiffing Brit decided to go full supervillain on them and found some interesting things. One, it does not require a legitimate email or an email check for it to work.
Oh no.
Two, the codes both for the discount and for the free piece of land are the same.
Oh no.
As in, there's only 2 codes, and it's either going to give you one or the other, and you can just keep spinning the wheel in incognito mode by refreshing until it gives you the right one. He got his entire Discord chat involved, and once they figured out the codes were the same, let's just say that there are several people who own 20 to 80 feet of land in Scotland now.
Feet.
And as a community, they have registered 2,861 feet of Scotland that they can purchase for free. About a mile.
Hi, this bag of hugs
Or about a half a mile square.
Hold!
I was gonna say, that's
Patrick's
enough
Day.
land to just set up a whole ass studio on.
That's enough land just to, put a house down. Not a big house, but a house. Thank you, Sketchy. Here's a bag of hugs. But yeah. So, this isn't the weirdest thing that I'm expecting from this year, but it's definitely up there with the weirdest things I've ever heard. An entire Discord server decided to try to annex Scotland today.
I feel like 2021 or 2020 was life taking its pot shots at humanity, and 2021 is humanity taking its pot shots at 2020. Because remember, this year also opened up with a whole bunch of people just deleting a hedge firm.
Yes, the GameStop buyout.
This whole year is like Rage Against the Machine, except before Rage Against the Machine sold out to the machine.
That sounds about right. Hey, remember when Metallica had 8-bit cotton candy music from Candyland played over their set from BlizzCon because Twitch couldn't authorize the copyright for their own music?
It makes me happy.
I
say that as someone who really likes Metallica, but fully acknowledges that they have their flaws.
Yeah. But
sort of let's go full circle with this one. So remember, everyone, this is as a result of the music industry mass DMCAing Twitch last year. It took Twitch nearly 6 months to clear up the backlog of the DMCA, which is why Twitch now has the draconian rules in place that it has at the minute. The DMCA literally happened in part because of Metallica versus Napster, and Metallica publicly supporting the DMCA back when it was first being created. Again, as a Metallica supporter, I'm actually fully enjoying the irony of that one.
It gets worse. It gets worse. So a month after all those DMCA things, Twitch unbanned every streamer they banned for it because they said the rules at the time allowed the streamer to do this. So,
that's awesome.
Despite the music industry's attempt, no one was actually banned from their mass DMCA. No one had their accounts taken away. No one had their livelihood destroyed. Instead, it was just, here's the rule moving forward. We're going to clear all this up in court. Have fun. Because Amazon realized, we make more money if we just make them happy.
I feel bad for all of the bands who are caught in the middle of all this shit, because they are kind of victims of the record industry too. Granted, they're still profiting fairly well, but, no.
I mean, it's the only way to reach a mass audience when you're dealing with music is through the record industry, even now. I mean, there are a couple of outliers, but not really.
I mean, a gay spider now has more views than the Soviet national anthem on YouTube, so I'm pretty sure there are other methods.
What?
There has been Hotel Addicted.
It's a good song.
It now has more views on YouTube than the Soviet national anthem.
That's pretty great.
Yeah, I wonder how much that's because half of America's allergic to it.
Pretty great. Either way.
They're both good songs.
Anyway, Moon, how are you?
How are you?
I'm not dead.
How is Chifundo? Let's ask Chifundo.
I'm not dead and my stomach is taking whole food.
That's awesome.
Which is an improvement after 6 days of not trusting farts.
I'm pretty much just powered by caffeine at this point in time. And I think I can go till midnight without waffling. But on the upside, I got to hug a small dog, so I'm happy.
What is waffling?
You want to know?
Like flip-flopping.
Yeah, that's going back and forth. Like you say you're going to do this, and then you switch and say, no, you're not going to do that.
It's like filibustering without the political context.
Okay.
Waffle facing. No, not that. Just where you proceed to become one with your keyboard, and then when you wake up later, there is a waffle-shaped indentation from the keys having been pressed into your face.
Oh, that's just QWERTY board face.
Yeah, every community has a different slang bit or jargon or something for apply face directly to keyboard and just snooze.
Okay.
Don't make me finger gun you again, bitch.
Meanwhile, I have a medium roast Hawaiian coffee.
That sounds awesome.
Also, I changed my token.
Yes, I do have artwork tonight for you guys. All you have to do is drop tips, and I will gladly unveil said artwork. I think I have more than one piece. I like how I have to think about that, and I'm not entirely sure. I also realized I don't actually need the something on that list, Moon. I just need the bottles. And the turpentine. Thanks, Sandy Claus. It's literally been almost 4 years, and I'm finally going to put this to use.
Ho, 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 sins of my past mistakes.
They're coming to haunt you again.
Oh, all right, yeah. So, you deep, deep. Okay, now that I'm actually taking a moment to look through this, there is specialty ammo. There doesn't appear to be anything that would allow you to BDSM a spirit into a weapon. There are some flares. The entire wasteland is scrap metal, so every merchant has some. It's a rule, don't you know? No turpentine for you.
I mean, we already had some. I just didn't want to use it if I didn't have to.
No. Just assume that every merchant at least has a single piece of scrap metal that they can part with, because it's the wasteland, and if you sneeze, it's entirely possible that you're going to, like, a wagon will appear from a bush that was just there.
Okay, so frag grenades?
Roll luck.
Because I do have... I do need a couple of those, or a few dozen.
Wow. Okay. 5 frag grenades.
Okay.
Look, remember, most people aren't just walking around with, like, the IRA's worth of weapons and munitions on them at all points in time.
Do they also happen to have
I
dynamite?
disagree. Have you ever played Fallout?
I have a lot, but this is a random merchant, not one of the ones who specifically makes routes who's just like, yeah, don't mind me. I just have weapons that were banned by the Geneva Convention but got made anyways.
I'm actually referring more towards the player character.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Well, right, sure, but if the lot of you were trying to sell stuff, the merchant's just like, yes, I see. Thank you for offering me this literal war crime. I will make sure that this goes to good use.
I mean, raiders are always valid targets for war crimes.
Exactly.
What part of inconspicuous does that not support?
Okay.
And there's some copper, there's some aluminum, there's a little bit of gunpowder, and I mean, granted, the copper is just like a couple of pipes, and the aluminum may or may not be part of the fuselage of some kind of flying machine.
All of this is fine. This is completely usable and workable for my needs.
And the gunpowder is already in bullet form. They do not just have stray gunpowder.
Okay. Shotgun shells use a lot of gunpowder, right?
There is a single 25 count box of 20 gauge shotgun shells.
Done.
Okay.
What did we work out the...
Thermite does its damage by inflicting extreme amounts of heat over a long period of time. It doesn't explode like a standard fragmentation grenade. Its damage doesn't come from boom, its damage comes from whoosh.
What did we manage to negotiate the trader to price-wise?
I believe it was 15% above book.
Yeah.
Okay, Moot can't hear me, and I don't want to
It was
type
either
this in
15
chat
or
because
a quarter.
he'll
15
see
sounds
it.
right, though.
I'm not making...
Because that's one that actually involves
I'm
math.
not making thermite.
I believe you started at a quarter and they negotiated down.
I'm making Santa tanked rocket fuel anti-tank bazooka rounds.
1.25 and then it went down, but I don't remember.
Using a copper fragmentation warhead.
1.25 down to 1.15 sounds about right. It rings.
I know a lot of you did some very fine haggling, but
and once again, Chifundo's rear end got involved.
Let's see. There's As far as the info about a creepy guy selling a weird sword, the merchant just kind of shrugs and points off in the distance, like, yeah, I saw someone, but I went out of my way to not talk to him.
So what's the speciality ammo that she's got available?
The speciality is that they have a bit of everything.
Cool.
You know, unlike Mad Mac, who only proceeds to sell weapons and occasionally basement-grade vodka, but if you tried to offer him a single pair of pants, it would just be, I can't shoot these.
Cool, I spent about 1,000 caps. Now I need a workbench at some point.
Yeah, so workbench is the one thing you do not have access to at the moment.
At the moment.
Nope, gonna stay quiet.
Good point. Nyota, give me a luck check since the two of you are the only ones who put down. Well, and Chifundo. All right, that's the only review out there. So.
Sorry, what are you needing from me?
No, I'm just being dumb for a minute. You're fine. Don't mind me.
That's a negative.
Yeah, they definitely know of Ghost Mare suits. They haven't heard of any of them being sold, used, or produced this far northwest. And tell you that you're better off looking in basically any other part of the wasteland. They just kind of give you a shrug and...
I figured as much. Yeah, about that that stallion I'm looking for, one trying to pawn off something that he's going to call an antique sword.
Oh, yeah, the giant black rock thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Like, it's very pretty. Don't misunderstand me, but at the same point in time, that would be like... The stallion pauses a moment to think. Reaches into their pack, and proceeds to pull out an immaculate coffee cup. It would be like me trying to pass this off as an antique treasure of the old world. I'm technically not lying. This is an immaculate piece of pre-war technology. He takes it and smashes it off of the stone, but it's just a coffee cup.
Fair. Out of curiosity, did you happen to make note of which way this individual traveled? Because I believe one of our associates may wish to speak with him in the near future.
North from this way. I didn't really get much of a general direction. Like I said, I did my best to avoid that crazy stallion, but... No, I got out of that conversation as fast as I could. That's one of those ones where you either end up without your coin purse or without your kidneys. And both of those sounded terrible.
Yeah. Speaking of which, out of character, the...
You're like, speaking of which, the merchant just proceeds to summon all of their guns.
Out of character.
I know, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The last time we were introduced to this trader, the trader was a mayor.
Yep.
Oh, you had said stallion. I misspoke. Yes, it should be a mare.
Yeah.
You're just looking at the other head.
But anyway, while this is all going on, Nyota's still standing on his forehooves, doing a handstand, hoofstand.
This is not the weirdest thing that she's seen.
Is Nyota naked doing a handstand?
That might be one of the weirder things she's seen.
No. They're out in the
Okay, then it's not one of the weirder things she's seen. Sorry, go ahead.
They're not out. They're out in the wasteland. They're not safe. He is in his armor.
When ponies being seen naked is weird.
To be completely fair, if Nyota had a specific perk, he probably would be naked. But no.
Yeah, the temptation to build a armor is for cowards
Armor is
characters.
for cowards, nature's clothing, and tough hide.
Yeah.
Throw in Wasteland Guru for even more memes.
Well, no, armor is for cowards literally just lets you say, I don't have a helmet, but I do, because you can't you can't hit me for the head damage.
I think that's imposing visage. Armor is for cowards just allows you to declare armor is for cowards and take half damage.
Yes, heroic visage is the best because it's just no. Heroic visage is hello. Yes, I have protagonist armor.
Oh dear, you shot me in the head. Oh well.
So what I'm hearing is I should take Armor for Coward for Haze. And have 95% DR.
Doesn't go higher. 85 is the cap.
Still, 85 DR.
Sunrise pulls out some paper and is having a conversation with Pink while drawing schematics for what appears to be a rocket.
The tail proceeds to grab a pen and it swiggles it over, and you just see a balloon being drawn on there. It's not a bad cross through, but it's a single line, and the rocket looks like it's being powered by a balloon somehow.
I mean, it's Pink. You didn't put anything past Pink.
The tail is in.
The number of times that.
No, she's just insistent that if you put a balloon on here and add some zoom lines, it will be able to go fast. Also, paint it red.
That is the most orc thing I've heard for a while.
The paint it red part definitely just, that got me.
You just put some zoom lines on the rocket and paint it red.
I kind of want polycarbonate omnidirectional, or polycarbonate layered omnidirectional tactical armor.
That was random given the balloon discussion, but okay.
Who wants ass armor?
No. Just take the first letter of each word, put it together.
Yeah, you want ass armor.
I'm sorry, Moon might be having a stroke.
Yeah, I'm not surprised Moon's having a stroke, given what you just asked him.
Wait, what level is the rest of the party, not UMT?
All I did was unmute.
16.
16, 17 kind of territory. I can't remember.
Level 16 here.
17.
Haze is 2,800 or so XP short of 16.
Okay, he should at least be 16. It should be like somewhat 1,000 short of 17. Nyota, 17 or 18.
Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4, 3,
Jesus.
2,
So much higher than
1. Detonation imminent.
Thank you.
But
I have to go get a cider.
Nyota's actually ahead of me in XP, believe it or not.
Because they both had either an event happen or they took a perk that let them level up faster.
I had to,
but I want it now.
He took I want it now. Thank you, Linzabi.
So what you're saying is Mythic dueled
You're
someone 3
welcome.
levels above him.
More or less.
That's why.
There are various reasons you should probably be dead.
I will bug you after stream about what level Hayes should be at this point.
Yeah, about.
That is the sound of Moon chugging a beer.
Cracking. The chugging comes next.
I'm 7.5k short of 18.
Nathan, how close are you to level 17?
I'm sorry, what?
XP total, please.
What I heard was
129,000. 94% to the next level.
Okay, so almost.
Almost, not quite.
So, I do have 2 pieces of artwork. Thank you, Linzabi, for giving me a chance to reveal these. First off, we have Nyota's shot for the swimsuit calendar we've been making for the last 4 months. This is safe for work.
Oh, it's that version. Okay.
I'm not using Snips' versions. And then we have Sora made Hans poem. She's working on Franz poem. And let me get these uploaded to...
The horns are taint.
Do what, Moon?
I agree, the horns are taint.
Yeah, the horns are taint. This is what we kind of went with. And they're now on Discord for you guys to download and own if you so wish. Thank you, Lenzabi. Moon's still trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Hey, at least you managed to post them without posting the link to your hard drive. I'll give you that much.
Hey. That sounded like a strawberry chifundazing.
But yeah, Moon, I've posted my XP total in general on the Road Talk.
I really like how there is just an endless amount of mythic sword memes now.
Moon, I'm barely into 18. Like, I'm only 2,000 XP over the line to get to 18.
Oh, okay,
Nyota's
okay.
ahead of me.
The fuck?
There's been a couple of instances where I didn't get XP for things, and it's finally caught up to me.
Oh dear, okay. Why can't you just hit things with a sword like a proper weeb, you fuck?
Wow.
Screes
Hold
and
on.
magic casting.
Hold on.
Hi, this is Fallout. I'm existing in the American wasteland. We exist in the shadow of the former government that was completely destroyed by resource wars. We have access to all of these guns. Yes, yes, yes. And we have access to all of these energy weapons. Yes, this is also correct. No. I would like a hammer powered by a rocket, thank you very much. Or fists that fire shotgun shells.
I want a sword made up of smaller swords.
There's a martial art for that.
So I just revealed
it's a unicorn martial art as well.
I just revealed to Moon the plan for the Sandy Claus special.
I hope you roll a nat 100, you little bitch. I will describe the most glorious whiff in tabletop history. I will spend 5 minutes describing the flight, the trajectory, and the everything as it just sails past its intended target.
Just remember, Moon, Mad Bomber Mare.
I thought you were just on about the crafting roll. And basically how you're going to delete Sunrise from existence.
The worst part about that is even on a nat 100, I get to re-roll.
No, a nat 100's a critical fail.
Yeah.
Mad Bomber Mare actually states that any roll can be re-rolled.
No, a nat 1 is always a critical success. A nat 100 is always a critical failure. Those are the two RNGesus' spoken numbers.
Bomber Mare, your luck with explosives is legendary, and you may re-roll failures and critical failures with explosives to avoid them going off. Though the nat 100, yes, I would agree, is probably the RNGesus has spoken. I'm not allowed to re-roll that.
Yeah, re-rolling a critical failure is still real goddamn impressive because that means you have a 99% chance of succeeding every time you craft something. That 1% chance is because sometimes chemical reactions go, hey, let's make water explode.
I mean, we are talking about the mayor who literally had an unloaded pistol explode in her hooves in the first session.
Thanks, Wild Wasteland.
You know what?
Remember back when this game was simple and it was just small little things like that, and now Sunrise is sitting over here going like, I'm gonna make a tape-powered rocket and shoot it with my fucking clip.
You gave me this rocket fuel recipe. You gave it to me at Quick Stitch. I think Chifundo has it. Way back during
this is back when I expected you to do things and not play a house for 3 months.
Hey, Moon.
Well, we are out doing things. Matter of fact, we're in combat, right?
No, you're not in combat. You're sitting there playing Wasteland House Special.
No, we're just waiting for Mythic to get wrapped up and then come back to us.
Fee, are you on about Bomber Mare, the level 9 perk? Because I'm looking at that and it only says fail to set explosives properly.
Hey, Moon.
What?
I remember from chemistry lessons, you can make water explode.
Well, yeah, you drop lithium into it.
Or sodium.
But yeah, pretty much any metal that exists on the one column of the periodic table just goes way with water.
Or just atmospheric moisture, it'll burst into flames.
Yeah. Which is why they have to be stored in oil.
The sins of the past come back to haunt me. What the fuck?
You asked me to use the stuff you give me more often. I figured I'd go back and use some of the stuff you gave me.
I know, and I appreciate it, but it's one of those. Hey, I haven't seen you in 3 years. Yeah, bitch, where's my money?
I mean, it works in the movies.
But yes, you Jesus Christ. Yes, you do have all of the capabilities to set up, produce, and make what are you call? Oh, the Sandy Claus special. There we go. Yes, you with all of these things, time and materials, you would in fact be able to just make Christmas in July. I wish to cry into my coffee. Immediate action. 0 AP.
Somebody else want to go so that's not going to traumatize Moon into wanting to cry into his coffee?
Okay.
I mean, I'm mostly just giving you. Listen. If every single week I proceeded to be completely in control of the situation and knew what was going on with the plot every step of the way, it would get boring.
Yes, Hitomi, one day I will craft an A10 Warthog out of a pair of cyber wings, a bathtub, some scrap metal, and a few miniguns.
You're not cool enough to be MacGyver.
I'm getting pretty close.
Yet.
Shit, quick stitch, they're onto us.
Let's see. That said, the trader would end up, since the lot of you would be in haggling for a while, the trader's going to end up setting up camp a little bit away from you and head out in the morning. So the group out there does have a someone who isn't the three of them to talk the ear off of out of that course of the hour.
So yeah, how much 308 armor piercing does she have?
308 armor piercing. There's 2 boxes of 50. Or sorry, no. There is 2 boxes of 25 for 50 total.
Okay, and those are.
Give me a luck check, would you?
Oh, sure. Ooh.
Okay. They were actually new in box. These were not reproductions.
Cool. So
and Nyota has just apparently been standing for as long as he chooses to at this point. Give me an endurance check, Nyota.
Is this trader rounding up or rounding down?
I would usually assume rounding up, but
yeah.
Are you filling her bedroll tonight?
Yeah, gonna round up to the nearest bit, or nearest cap. Also, Nyota, you can handstand for 2 hours consecutively before your front legs just go, no, there is no more movement today.
Also, that's wrong. That's 50 times 5, not 50 times 50.
So 250.
Yeah, thought so. Cool. So, yeah, I hand over 288 caps to her for the 100 AP rounds.
All right, there's a lot of AP rounds. Good lord.
I'm gonna tuck and roll back to standing and probably get started on dinner.
I mean, I've still got 872 caps left.
I mean, the trader would happily take those off your hooves and sell you some more for premium use. Well, no. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the trademark on premium useless junk, but she does have the toaster that you need.
Chifundo doesn't cook. Now, medicinal haze might find a use for that.
Of course, I can always use scrap electronics.
Either that or you integrate a toaster into our new friend.
Well, I mean, he does have the waffle iron he made with the Griffiness.
I was just thinking brain in a jar plus body plus toaster equals automatic friend maker.
Brain in a jar plus body.
The toaster from Red Dwarf.
No. I'm going to tell you right now so that you know the outcome, so you can or cannot choose to make this action. If you apply brain in a jar plus toaster plus a body, what you will get, my dear friend, is the pipe dreams of the toaster from Big Mountain.
Or, the brave little toaster.
The brave little toaster that could. Also, who do we lose?
Looks like we lost Shadow.
That's fine.
He'll be back.
But yes, let us. Wait, why'd you roll 50 times 50?
Because I cocked up, like I say, it should have been 50 by 5.
Okay. I was just so thrown off for a moment.
I'm still
nope, you're fine. Don't worry, I am too. Okay. So
because apparently you fucks do daylight savings a week early.
Listen, bruv. I do not control why they're just like, yes, let's add an additional hour of cruel sunlight to the day, because that's what you want. More sunlight. Fuckers. Anyway. As we last left it inside of South Shore, Medicinal was proceeding to show these rather dapper unicorn ruffians the waste makes the waste builds character. The one in front has been getting a pretty rough smackdown. I believe the cover is a smoke bomb, or
no, he had thrown some kind of fire grenade at me.
Ah, right. That's right. He threw that at you. I thought you dropped that for a moment. Yeah, there's a little bit of a burny sensation, but it's not too terrible. I mean, with the rate at which Medicinal is able to consume a health potion and just restore all of his health, it's like, yes, fire, this hurts a lot. Healing magic.
I'm on fire. That's a nuisance.
Does anybody else just have this image of Medicinal Haze sitting in there sucking down healing potions going, this is fine?
Yes, we made that joke last week.
This is fine.
I want the art of it. Somebody
This is fine. I am alright with the events that are unfolding. Is he just being shot?
Alright. We're waiting on me. It's my turn. Whoops.
Cherry Changa health potions.
So Hayes is looking on fire, but he's probably okay, right?
There are two things that you see. You see Hayes on fire. You also see Hayes just regenerating. Just regenerating.
Yes, so that's where we are. Alright, all the memories are coming back to me now.
Yes, the memories are flooding back to me.
Also, Ivana, check chat.
Flooding back to me. Like I should have built an ark. Mythic, it is your turn to make them regret all of their life choices.
Hey Moon, don't take this the wrong way, but you do kind of resemble a young Noah.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You said you should have built an ark.
Oh, sorry, I assumed you were talking about some other Noah person.
No! Based on the biblical description, you do resemble a young version of Noah.
I can deal with it. I like it. Oh wait, that was Moses, not Noah.
Hey, if I had those carpeting skills...
Yeah, right? We just build a houseboat. Just funnel like most of the safari into the underside of the boat and pray to God they don't eat each other.
Buys a bunch of desert in Arizona, and everybody's like, "What'd you buy all that for?" So in 6 generations, it'll be beachfront property, and my family will be rich.
It's like, yeah, listen, I am aware that I'm supposed to have 2 mice and 2 cats in the same hole, but this is probably a bad plan. They're either going to eat the mice or kill the mice and bat the mice around.
I'm just going to say, there's only one doctor. He was played by Tom Baker, and a story.
Yeah.
That was random.
Fair enough. Alright, anyways.
Well, I'm responding to somebody in chat, so...
Also, I mean, you've got Arctic animals and desert animals somehow surviving on the same boat as well.
Okay, so I cast Eldritch Knives. I actually succeed in casting Eldritch Knives? Or sorry, Eldritch Swords. Eldritch Swords.
Did Mythic just show up and go, so I just started shanking?
No, Mythic. It is, unless the... Oh no, it is your turn. Right, I forgot. You appeared. Sorry, I was reading the M and just like, yes, Medicinal Haze is going to continue hurting unicorns. This sounds correct.
No, it is my turn.
Okay, yes, go ahead. Cast Eldritch Swords.
Expert level, so that is...
And remember, your haste would still be up.
Yep, so that means I could make 2! Both casting actions for the price of 1. 8 life, amazing. So I cast him, and he summons about... Okay, so there's about 15 of the fuckers floating around him now. And he's gonna call out to the 3. The 3 What are they? What am I looking at?
Ooh, okay.
Like get the doctor's on fire, but who are these three assholes?
I see. Asshole 1 looks to be in a lot of pain. Asshole 2 does not appear to be in a lot of pain. Asshole 3 looks like they just saw an actual ghost and are not spiritually awakened.
I know that feeling very well.
Not sorry.
And this is why I came to South Shore, just so I could have a vacation from that. All right, but these guys are definitely raiders. Something.
They're not raiders. They are emphatically not raiders. They're douchebags.
No. They're one step above raiders. They're muggers.
They're just thugs. As you give me a perception check, would you Swords of Revealing Light?
But only just.
Yeah, you would have heard them shouting something about taking down the dirt horse as you got closer. Yes, absolutely. MT is correct. I'm not saying they're the sharks, but they're the sharks.
Why do I feel like one of them should have 3 bottles clanging together going, "Hey, A's, come out to play"?
No, not the Warriors. Although that is a good reference. Do like it.
No, he's saying that we should all be doing the dance fighting.
Yeah, like if you can't play A, you cannot be in the street fight. I need a perfect 5, 6, 7, 8 before you're allowed to stab your neighbor. Anyways, yes, Mythic. You make your way out there. They're saying something about the Earth Pony. Haze seems to actively be on fire.
Quite annoying, that one. Being on fire and all. Alright, so now that I know who I'm referring to, how much is this? Have patience with me as I refer to my 500 million notes on everything.
Something you should try to make a quick action list, he says, not having made one himself.
I haven't gotten that far yet.
Just kind of like make a combos list. I mean, not right now, but basically a quick list of this is how much AP it is. There we go. I'm doing XYZ.
Actually, it was just more along the lines of how much strain did I just use?
Right, I gotta remember, you're a unicorn. You gotta worry about strain.
And Eldritch, whatever, does double strain.
Nope, not double strain. Just double
AP.
Yeah, double AP.
I thought it also doubled the strain as well.
No, you cast it and then launch it.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to be really clear about that one because otherwise the spell is really, really underwhelming.
No, I mean, being able to delete a lot of creatures in a single casting is,
No, you can only creature. Can't even make an aim shot.
You're aware just how powerful. I mean, it doesn't have the ridiculous damage of some of the spells, but only half of your DT counts.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
It's good in that regard, but yeah, if it really required me to cast it twice, that's 40 strain and twice the in 25. Yeah, 25 AP for basic.
How much damage are you doing per casting?
Potency divided by 2, rounded down, plus 13 per knife.
I wondered if you'd actually got it worked out how much damage you do.
Yep, long range stab.
I think 17 total. Yeah, it said so. Yep, I have the note for that. 17 total damage per knife for not 16 knives, but all right. Pardon me, I'm getting to the math down here. I haven't even gotten to the main action, so now that I know who I'm referring to, Mythic's going to call out. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to give you all two options. You can all leave the Earth Pony alone. Go about your business. Go not mug someone else. Or I'm going to have to call the guards to clean up a mess. And I'm going to left and down. Excuse me? I have 105 in that.
Not according to that, you don't.
What are you gonna say? What the fuck?
Did you make sure to update your Roll20 sheet?
Must have did something weird there. All right, well,
All
there it
right.
is.
So, which of them were you addressing?
I was addressing all three of them, but he'll probably point them at
Pick
the
one.
closest one.
Pick one. That one? Okay.
Or for show, but that guy that I just pointed at is the one that they're going to go after first. Should they decide that they want to try and stay and fight?
Okay. Well, you still have the rest of your AP left. Are you going to do any attacks? Are you?
Do they have any reactions? As in, to me calling them out?
Genuine terror. I mean, because you walk up there and summon swords, right?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Genuine terror.
Not only do they have the Earth Pony that won't stay hurt, Earth Pony that won't stay hurt now has backup.
Backup by a unicorn that literally just pulled swords out of fresh air.
I think this is the point where Medicinal Haste sits there and goes, "Hello, my name is White Mage. There's the Black Mage."
I can't stop a meteor in that order.
More like
in that order.
I mean, more like to put it in this town's terms. Hi, I'm a unicorn. You've been trying to beat up my Earth Pony. My own pony's been kicking your ass. Guess what I can do?
Guys, and then
Right, do you have any idea? All right, so
but okay,
yeah,
I'll let them. He'll let them run if they run. Otherwise, those swords are going after the first one. I'm not sure if you need to pass my turn or just kind of.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Are you reserving? You're just holding an action to cast your swords?
Holding an action to cast swords, yes.
Okay.
Also, while his main one is also floating beside him. He has no shortage of weapons if they want to try.
Jesus Christ, you have more swords on you than a shonen anime protagonist.
Remember that one guy, and I can't remember which one it was from. It was like either from Naruto or One Piece. It was that guy with all the swords, and I would need to find an image of that.
Yeah, so that unicorn literally just runs away. Just, nope, thank you. Yep, goodbye. I'm going to take this opportunity to choose life.
Stallion. Hey, are you okay? Are you doing all right over there, buddy?
I'm fine.
All right. It is Hayes' turn. Hayes takes another 38 points of damage as the fire burns, but it does seem like the chemical flames are starting to burn themselves out. But it is your turn.
Well, first action. Move out of the fire. Second action. Chug a healing potion.
Good choices.
And Adagio's found it.
Oh, Hayes. Do you have elemental resistance or just DR?
I have 20% fire resistance.
Okay. Was that 0.08 when you took after the 20%, or?
That correct.
Okay, just making sure. I saw that, and for a moment, I'm like, wait, when did you get 80 DR? Okay, you're good. Keep on your turn as you are.
I meant AP is a move action.
Depends. Run, sprint.
Walk.
15.
15, okay. So that's 25 of my 50. Or 90. And then he casually reloads his revolver and end turn. Well, reserve his remaining AP for dodge if needed.
Okay, you're not gonna attack at all? And my dad is calling me. Give me a moment. I'm very sorry.
No, because he needs to reload his weapon.
Sorry about that. Okay, so you move out of the fire, you heal yourself, and you just hold action.
I reload my weapon and yep, just hold action.
Okay. Is this the one that... Yep, alright. I guess. No. Yeah, alright. So that is slash. Okay. They are smart enough to know when they've been beat. The haze you just kind of hear from across the way. The the pony kind of yelling, or the unicorn kind of yelling both at you and at Mythic Blade to just keep your damn Earth Pony on a leash, and then just makes his way out. You can take a pot shot if you want to, but otherwise it's one of those. Yeah, no, I know I've been beat.
Bye. Get those wounds attended to.
Oh. Okay. This one, however, this one is likely not going to have the same luck. Definitely not smart enough to run, but it's just kind of standing there with relatively low-powered handgun, or relatively low-powered energy weapon, just kind of pointing it between the two of you. Just stay back. Stay back. Just movement actions backwards. Mythic.
Kind of juggle the swords around his magic, and I'll watch them all leave, and they'll probably poof by now. Well, that was fun.
I have a suggestion. Walk up and hug the guy who's pointing the ineffective energy weapon at you.
I know you want it
while still on fire.
Okay, Hayes can go do that. That would be funny. I'll even shield him.
No one will believe you.
Well, you know what they say about them Burning Stallion concerts.
Unfortunately, that is not the sort of thing Hayes would actually do. He might go up to him and go,
Hi.
now here's
This
a healing
battle
potion
for
for your
$5.
friend.
Hold!
And
#BURNWYTHME.
Here's a healing potion with your friend. Pulls out a blunt and then uses his still burning fur to light the blunt and walks off smoking it.
I like that. Let's go with that.
Yep, that's going to be my turn right there. It's just kind of watch them all leave the rest of the way. Probably move over to Hayes and kind of start trying to put him out, you know.
Like, dude, you're on fire. Just
Alright, hang on, I'll have those fires out in jiffy. You need any healing?
Yeah, I'm good.
You could have let me use the healing spell, at least. You wouldn't have had to waste so many healing potions.
You were over there, I was over here. It was easy.
I suppose that's fair. Boy, let's talk about your penchant for getting into trouble.
What trouble?
Well, usually when I
will be right back. I'm sorry, I keep getting.
It's fine, Moon.
Moon, you have parents. Go take care of them.
Yeah, no, having fun here.
Yeah.
You know, usually when I get myself into situations like this, a lot of other ponies usually yell at me and tell me that I'm real irresponsible and that cause a lot of trouble.
I mean, but we were just having a disagreement.
Obviously, a very colorful and loud disagreement.
I don't know. I would have called that more of a heated disagreement. Maybe a little bit of a bit more going on.
I mean, the only thing heated for medicinal was his fur.
They would have ran out of ammo before I actually ran out of healing.
Okay, so what do you have more of? Gold bars or healing potions? This is a legitimate question at this point.
Healing potions.
The fact that we had to ask that and none of us called you on it is disturbing.
We're all just enjoying the meme at this point.
Hayes, I know a magician never reveals the secrets, but where are they all coming from?
Well, an apartment building I raided back before I joined you guys.
What, were they all just stacked inside? And you're just carrying all of them on your person at all times?
Well, for a while I left them in Mina's dumpster.
Wait, did you leave the gold bars in the dumpster as well?
Well, yeah.
You sure you don't want me to help you carry some of that?
As long as I do not actively look at the encumbrance rules, I can ignore them.
That is fair. I respect that. Well, I may or may not be late for my appointment now. Bunch of real rude folks, those guys were.
I don't know. Something about them not wanting me to go to where I want to go. But yes, you better get back to your appointment.
Welcome to the army of Yura.
You sure you don't want me to follow you around or help you out at all?
I suppose at
Welcome,
this
Bart.
point, you might as well come with me. I'll have to reschedule your appointment anyway.
Oh well.
By the way, have you noticed these things don't work very well? He says, holding up the hoof with the burner pip buck on it.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to send messages, and I think I finally figured out how to make an alarm on mine. I don't know. I don't have a point of reference for these. I've never actually seen a pit buck up close. Well, till I ran into Sunrise in them.
Yeah, well, I've got my pip pad 1000, which.
What's the story with that, anyways?
Found it.
Found it.
Found it.
I would like to know where. Maybe they have another one that I can use.
Back of the wagon after Ironside, Shorty, Cedar, and lady, I don't remember her name, and I broke away from the slavers.
Huh. Neat. It's like your called legendary item or something like that. Except instead of like a sword or a gun or some weird weapon, it's a pad. I'm not sure if that's underwhelming or really good.
Let's see. Let's see. Yep, no, down to 6 healing potions, but I still have 12 super rejuvenation potions.
12.
Yep.
Wow.
Because no kill like overkill.
That's not even killing or overkilling. That's overhealing. Overhealing? Yeah, overhealing.
Who's the perk where when he overheals someone, they get temp HP?
Oh my god, he's TF2 medic. Jimmy Doc.
Hayes casually sits down and like drinks some more beer because he still has 10 gallons of dark stout on him.
Whatever you do not look at over encumbrance.
So, what do you think? Should we just take our 5-minute break? Before I start speculating on Moon's health?
Less Moon's health and more what Moon has to do for his pops.
That's fair.
Yeah.
During our 5-minute break, I'm going to do something horrific.
Oh boy, what are you doing?
I'm going to play our news from the bunker for the audio while we all get up and go stretch and pee. Because it's exactly 4 minutes long.
Good evening, bears and gentle colts. My co-anchor and I have awoken in a bunker and been informed by our overlords that so long as we continue to read news reports they send us, we will be granted all of our needs.
Are you certain about this? How can we trust them? Didn't they lock us down here in the first place?
Okay,
you and I both know that we have all the choice in the world on this matter.
Yeah, no, that's
we
kind
can
of what I
leave
hoped
the
would happen.
safety of our bunker any time.
Fine. If you want to go along with this madness, tonight's story is the new Hellhound Park and why we shouldn't walk our dogs there.
So, how's your day going,
Is
Moon?
a hellhound?
Well, let's see. There is a new Hellhound Park opening today in Ponyville.
I'm going to
Hellhounds
sleep like the
are free to
actual
frolic and
dead
play
later.
there. However, ponies are not. Do not
I
go into the
can
Hellhound
relate.
Park. Do not
I've got to go to a
talk
birthday party
about
tomorrow.
the Hellhound Park.
Oh, fun.
Do not look at the This is advice
And
from
just
our
reminding me
benevolent
I'm 24.
Are we not violating their wishes by talking about the
God,
Hey,
it's
wait a
starting to
minute.
sound like
All
one
I
zombie.
said was Hey! How in the world are you
24.
managing to bleep me in
20.
real life?
In further news, we apparently have a live weather pony at Ponyville's
24?
who is capable
24.
of giving us an
As
on-site
in
report from the
12 years younger
We're
than me.
going to cut now to our live weather pony from Ponyville's new.
Hang on a second.
Don't you
Hey,
think
MT,
it's
which one of us is the
strange that they
youngest?
can
I
actually
forgot.
censor real life
Yes.
here? I mean, come on. You can't possibly
That's
tell me
literally
that...
What's going on in the wasteland? It's me, live from the field for our beloved Radio in a Bunker.
looking into why we should obey and not go into the talk about the or even look at the.
Yeah, I don't really find much enjoyment in my birthdays.
Now here comes one of the residents of the Hellhound Park. Aw,
I mean,
there
that's
you are, my
normal
good fellow.
for grown-up
Are you a
things, 'cause
big
birthdays
good
are
doggo?
family.
Are you a big good doggo? Are you
more
a
just
big good
bad
doggo?
memories.
Would you please tell the audience at home why they
Apparently I
shouldn't
got
talk
thrown
about
down the
the
stairs at one
look
point,
at the
but I don't remember it.
or come to the
Definitely hugs in that case.
It's fine, I don't
Perhaps a
remember.
little incentive to speak is required.
Still, hugs.
There, I booped you to show you I was talking to you, silly doggo.
I'm sorry,
Now,
but if we need
about
to,
the
we will break down the back over the baseball bat
that was my liver.
Break down the basement, or you break down the door, there's gonna be an awkward moment where I put a bullet through my fireplace. I really don't want to waste a Turkish long time.
And this is why you shouldn't visit,
Meh.
talk about, or look at the new. Back to you
Okay,
in the
I know.
bunker.
Okay, it's less
that
I don't
light
want
back,
to waste it, and
please.
more I don't want to accidentally hit my neighbor's cat through her house.
Is he dead? What just happened? Why do we even have
8mm
a
armor piercing is stupid.
What is the gun not smooth more?
And with that ding,
yes, I say,
our
you said you
rations
didn't
have
want to nail the
arrived.
neighbor's cat. I
This has
instantly
been
thought of
news from the
Iona musket for home
bunker. Tune in
defense
next
coffee
week
cost.
for our next broadcast.
Fuck no,
from
I own a
our
Mauser.
benevolent overlords. We're in touch.
Because if
so
I'm
you'll
able
be
to
left.
punch something through the lip of the
next
trench,
week? We don't even
I
have a
have
weather
enough
pony. How
firepower
are we
to deal
supposed to?
with anything that wants to break into my house.
Good to see you. Hey, Burger.
Absolutely.
What in the wild wasteland is
I don't
wrong
need
with you
anything bigger,
two?
and I don't need anything louder. And if I miss the first shot, well, I'm already fucked in the first place.
Anyway, is everybody back?
That brings a good point. We didn't realize it. There's audio going on.
Yeah, there's been audio going on the whole time. Just something to keep everybody occupied while, we didn't know how long Moon was going to be.
Yep, sorry, just Aaron through like, oh hey, can you come here and utilize the fact that both of your legs work and your back works mostly?
Don't worry, Moon, we're going to get you a cyber spine. Your back will work just fine.
I don't need the cyber spine. Give Elise the cyber spine. No, give my old man the cyber spine, so he can just be like, ah, yes, my spine is perfect. Now,
No, we're going to give
legs.
it to you. We're going to give it to you, so you're more useful to him.
Fuck. He actually got an electric wheelchair, and so now he can just fucking do zooms, and it's fantastic. He'll run you down.
I see.
I'll take a video of him running you down. You're gonna get tackled by a crippled cowboy on a Zamboni.
So,
He's got a steel horse.
Hetty, you back?
Yeah.
Mythic, you back?
Been here all along.
MT?
Meh.
You don't matter yet.
Sneaky Punchy?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. All yours again, Moon. We just figured we'd go ahead and take our break since we didn't know how long you're going to be, and it'd been a few minutes.
And I've been lurking around all the time. Thanks for asking.
Christ, that was terrifying. Hello, Twitty. Jesus.
Hey, boss.
Satan, no. Okay, I gotta turn you down just a little bit more.
There, I turned him down the maximum amount.
Oh, I'm... Don't mute the bug. Everyone else wants to mute the bug.
Color.
I don't mind.
Oh. Largely, Chifundo wants to mute the bug.
Oh no! The strawberry pony wants to put a collar on me that goes boom.
Oh right, yeah, I have fucking zebra cakes. Holy shit, I completely forgot.
Wow, that was a right turn.
Hi, ADHD. Good to meet you.
Ah, wonderful! You're joining the club too.
So, I ordered some Amazon Kit Kats, zebra Kit Kats.
I knew you were going to do that.
That's awesome, and I want to try them.
And right now I'm enjoying the Girl Scout Toast Yay French toast cookies.
Fucking yays.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
I think my favorite
Wait,
Girl
there's
Scout
a
cookies is
changeling
still
in the
the
call.
Thin Mints.
I heard something
Thin
about a
Mints.
bug.
The mints are the best.
See, and I'm gonna beg to differ. I like their lemon cookies. I think they're the lemonades.
They've had a couple different ones. It just depends on who is making their cookies, because there's the lemonades. Then they've also done what they call Savannah Smiles, and I don't know.
Those are also yummy.
Still gotta love the Thin Mints.
I just want a cookie that goes well with coffee.
Oh, then you want their caramel delights, what used to be called Samoas.
Dosey does. They dunk well.
I mean, I think caramel delights dunk fine.
They do. But the shortbreads.
Oh yeah, well, come on.
Shortbreads are-
Shortbreads in general.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, the caramel ones are good, but just shortbread and coffee. Come on, like. It's like having soup and an angry Italian grandmother who's yelling at you to eat more soup because you're thin. And they just go together.
I mean, come on, Moon. You know how hard I go for like the Jewish grandmother trope when I'm at a con with people. It's like, have you eaten today?
It's the best.
Have you eaten well today?
Fee,
We're gonna
eat
go
something.
get something. We're gonna go get something to eat.
Stop telling me to eat shit when I just had dinner before this while we were doing the free stream shit. Look, I'm trying to lose weight, not get fat. I ate something. Stop telling me to eat.
Oh look, it's you, the bunny making the scrunch face when being told to eat food. Yes.
Hey, Moon.
Hydrate today. Yes. Why? What? Yes. Yes.
Twitty definitely puts her endorsement behind the chocolate menthol cookies.
Yeah, they're the best. A smart choice you can feel smart about. Also covered in chocolate. All right. So, I'm just gonna do. All right. So, Mythic, Medicinal, you have basically cornered this unicorn ruffian who's just pointing. He's just kind of wildly pointing a gun between the two of you. The street's mostly cleared off at this point in time. But both of you make me a perception check and a -1. You both hear the sound of heavy hooves making their way over at a pretty brisk pace.
Hayes makes sure to put away his gun.
Sheathing weapons. Oh, look, town guard, and they don't even have to clean up a mess.
Yeah. Hayes will retrieve his SMG and again stash that away before they arrive.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. The unicorn, however, is a bit too fixated on the pair of you, and so as a group of uniformed guards make their way over, which I need to flip. Go to here. Ah, yes, this one, the page that doesn't want to load. Throw away? No, I don't need that. Flip vertical? Flip. Oh, that looks terrible. No. I just want to move a handful of tokens that are on the fucking GM layer.
And they don't want to be moved. Maybe they want to stay in their place and just flip you the bird.
No, that's your job.
But I
don't want to take your job.
But I don't stay in one place.
Okay. All right. Yes. So, medicinal, mythic. As the two of you put your weapons away, the pair of you notice that there happens to just be a squad of guards making their way over. And as one of you happens to be a unicorn defending their earth pony, and an earth pony who is actively still kind of smoldering a little bit, and the other is a unicorn waving an energy pistol at the pair of you, the guards make their way for the unicorn. And before long, the two of you see actual sort of established law. The unicorn is restrained, the gun is taken away, they are put in manticles, and they are hauled out of the area. One of the greener looking guards takes a moment to stop and just comes over to make sure that the two of you are okay.
This guy, he's such a pal.
He's a pal.
No. Hey, yeah, no, we're good. Thank you.
Yep.
There might be two others running around, just so y'all have a heads up.
Hayes pokes Mythic. Why don't you try using that burner thing to reschedule your appointment?
Right. How do I hold? He just kind of holds it up and he kind of starts fiddling with it.
Mythic, please roll me a hacking and matrix check. Minus 10. No.
Through this.
I just did for what?
Okay. Plus 10 because Hayes is there to keep you from deleting System 32.
What's a System 32? You think if I tap it, the trash can button, it'll let me send a message?
No.
Excuse me. Well, aren't you just feeling generous today, Roll20?
Damn.
I know how to computer!
Oh, hot dang, I just saw the crit.
Considering you prefer to wield swords as opposed to guns and use arcane magic as opposed to technology, I have a high doubt on the meter of you knowing how to computer.
Roll20 says I know how to computer very well, thank you, Fee.
Today.
Okay, Jafando.
Still, 57 isn't too bad.
Looks at you and has had 2 spectacular failures when it comes to pony technology.
Meanwhile, Moon chugging beer, opening second.
Moon also screams and hurts itself in confusion.
The fact we don't have to question if Moon hurt himself in confusion every day is telling.
Got it. Okay. All right. So yes, the two of you just kind of sit there as Mythic proceeds with a little bit of skillful interpretation from medicinal. Mythic proceeds to do technology right, and actually is able to schedule for his second course of the anti-rabies treatment. Rabies vaccine, that's what it's called.
With a side note of an apology for missing the appointment due to unforeseen circumstances. Like getting mugged.
After about an hour passes and there's a note that comes in from that area as the guard report was filed, there is no penalty on your end, no fines, no anything. You're just asked to come back at your scheduled time tomorrow.
Lovely. Well, I guess we're staying here an extra day then.
Yeah, there are the normal formalities of, oh, we're, so sorry we won't be able to get you in until tomorrow, et cetera, et cetera. They do ask that you make your way down for just a sort of booster, but that they can't get you into the full clinic. And do you press the Y? Do you respond at all? Do you just leave the message? Just leave them on red?
Probably gonna send back an understood. Okay, they want me to come in for the booster today? Or
They probably want you to come in today to get a shot.
a holdover shot. Yeah.
Just to make sure you don't go into or make sure the chemicals are continuing to work. You understand? I'm probably explaining that horribly bad, but it's
a booster shot to ensure that I don't regress between the time it takes
right.
my second round.
Exactly.
So long as I know what I'm doing.
Yes, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. A mind is also a terrible thing to, allow to succumb to rabies.
Yeah. Kind of sucks.
So that done, time to get back on our trip to find a portable brewing station.
Oh, yes, that's right. You're still looking for that. Oh, yes. All of that helping you with those thugs back there. I'm sure that's worth at least half a gold bar worth of favor, yes, you think?
Sure.
Sure, he says.
You see how little Hayes actually cares about what you owe him. So,
all right. So you're back on the quest to go and find the portable brewing station.
Priority.
Exactly.
Yay, side quests.
Well, you were near enough to the location. It's just, unfortunately, there were a couple of unicorns who took issue with you. But, the building nearby does seem to check out as one of the storage locations that it might be.
Well, shall we?
Let's shall.
The side closest to you appears to be a sort of wall. There isn't a door on this side. You'll have to go to either the left or the right of the structure. Although that does explain why no one intervened sooner. No one watched the altercation go down.
Fair enough.
So that's another thing that unsettles me about this town. Do you notice just how empty the streets are?
No.
I was actually about to comment on that. By this point in time in the day, the streets go from the dead kind of static nature that they were at to a little bit more lively hustle and bustle. There are more children out today, or not children. There are more foals out today and more adolescent ponies. There seems to be a little bit of a coming and going, but as it gets later on into the afternoon, more and more colts and fillies who all appear to be wearing the same outfit start just infiltrating the areas as children are wont to do. You just beat me to the punch by a minute.
So it is getting a little busier in the streets. Yeah, that is getting later in the day.
Now that school has let out.
Ding, 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 ding.
I am less put off by that fact.
Yes, medicinal, having been from Tenpony, you would recognize these uniforms as just school outfits, although the specific trappings and any of the logos are completely foreign to you. The same kind of formal wear and function. It's only a little surprising to see something like that out in this town, but Yes, there do actually appear to be foals getting an education. And not just unicorns. There are earth ponies and actually some of the first Pegasi that you've seen in these schoolyard outfits.
Huh.
Looks like I'm getting a good education, or at least we can only hope they're getting a good education. Are we sure we're in the same South Shore that the rest of them went to?
I mean, to be fair, out of character, we only said that they were shitty towards non-unicorns.
Well, and keep in mind that part of your experience was shaped by the experiences of Soot. So
The group was pretty vehemently against South Shore. And while no, you guys didn't go on and on about how they were all full eating, you know, it kind of gave off that air that there was something really wrong with this town and we should be leaving ASAP.
well, Hayes shrugs. He's on a mission. He wants his microbrewing kit. So he goes around the wall to find the door into this place.
You're gonna get that microbrew.
Want my damn blue potato vodka.
Well then.
So Hayes, you make your way around, and you do look out. You do manage to find the intake side, not the the shipping receiving side. The person at the front just kind of stops you and just, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I was told I could find something here.
Who told you?
Swordy.
There's a sort of whirling motion in the pony's eyes. They're just sort of. Oh, the robot?
Yeah.
So help me if his sensors are fried again. Is it just you, or is your unicorn with you? Okay, then yeah, both of you can come in. Otherwise, I'd have to have you sit up here. You're both motioned in. You, Hayes, you just kind of vaguely hear the stallion grumbling something about that damn toaster. And as the two of you are led through the warehouse, through the little fabrication areas, the thing that the two of you would notice is that they managed to get one of the Bronco style factories. It's up, it's running, it's producing. Everything seems to be in very good shape. They're not really fabricating a lot, small parts, knickknacks here or there, but they lead the two of you around. They lead the two of you back, and there's just a handful of packages and supplies. The unicorn, who just kind of looks like a foreman or some kind of intake, nods to the pair, and they just kind of grumble in shop jargon for a minute. The one who is leading you back turns and gives you both the hoof of "please wait here," and someone else who appears to be wearing the uniform just makes their way into the back room. They grumble a little bit more in shop jargon. You hear something about a part number. Sorty's name is passed back and forth. And before too long, a crate is being telekinesis out of the back room. They seem to got this slightly smug look on their face as the package is planted right in front of yourself, Mythic. Medicinal. The crate stands about shoulder height, so you can just barely see over it, or well, your head can kind of peek over it. But the unicorn who led you back hands you a form, and just sign here, sign here, sign here. If you can read, otherwise just put an X on these lines, or your unicorn can sign for you.
Oh, he signs in perfect doctor script.
Hang on a minute.
So completely illegible.
Exactly.
Hang on now. Are you actually reading what you're signing? Do you know what you're signing for? Or are you just signing?
Well, I'm assuming it's the release form for the brewing kit that that I've requisitioned.
Did you just accept without reading?
No! Everyone knows you don't just assume with these.
All right, as you sign the EULA, the unicorn just nods. Yes, you signed without reading. We'll be taking your kidneys.
We'll be taking your full kidneys and firstborn child.
Okay, I guess I'll give myself some new kidneys.
You fool! You've activated my trap card.
You've activated my standsability. Lawyer.
But no, it's just a very basic release form. Since Medicinal didn't read it over, he missed some of the fine print. But the fine print basically stated, if you open up the crate and it's broken, there's no takesies backs.
We can't take returns, so don't even bother.
Like, is this your illegible script on this paper?
Of course not. I dare you to prove it.
You bastard.
They don't even know what's written on there, so they couldn't prove it.
Yes, as you proceed to kind of scribble your name down, the unicorn's just like, there it is. Okay. Takes the clipboard. All right, yeah, that's good enough for me. Okay. Are you going to be able to get this out of here, or do you need some help?
How heavy are we talking here?
You can lift it in telekinesis. At most, it weighs about 50 pounds, but a lot of that.
Probably
it weighs about 50% more than the listed weight for the portable brewing kit, but that's the crate and the packaging.
Gotcha. Well, up it goes on TK with a nod and a thank you. They've already paid for this, right? Yeah,
it walks out.
The stallion's like, hey, you guys still gotta pay for this. It was cash on delivery. This is delivery. Where's the cash?
I mean, we already signed for it. We already have it. It's technically legally ours.
The stallion proceeds to float up the clipboard and tap in the fine print where it says that cash is going to be supplied on delivery. No, you signed right here that said you would be paying the full bit price.
Yep. What is the full bit price?
The full bit price is, hold on, I'm checking to see how much the list book price is.
This is the part where they catch us with like 30,000 caps or something.
I'm sorry, but you're going to jail for tax evasion.
Panic Yoshi noises.
why are you doing panicked Yoshi noises? No one wants to relive that PTSD shit where you ran around like a chicken with your head cut off trying to jump back on the fucker, and the fucker would literally do a 180 turn and run the opposite direction while you were midair and couldn't control yourself.
Oh, you don't know? You didn't know? Yoshi's done tax fraud.
You know what? That's bait, and I'm not taking it.
All right, so the listed price that Hayes would have bought the kit for would have been 2,200 bits, but that would have essentially come with one of the starter kits, which essentially just means buy the brewer's kit and it comes with a bottle of vodka. That you make yourself. So the stallion looks to the two of you and goes, "All right, so I'm either going to need the cat or the bit price here of 2,200." He looks between the two of you, or you're that Earth Pony who's been going around paying off things with gold bricks, aren't you?
I warned you. Hayes.
Maybe.
You know, if you gave me two of those, I'd be willing to just make this paperwork go away.
Thunk.
Pleasure doing business with you. The clipboard disappears, as do the 2 bars of gold, and the you just see the stallion kind of levitate the paper up in the air. There's a spark from his horn, and it just catches ablaze. Oh no, it seems to have gotten lost in shipping. You two should leave now.
Okay, thanks, bye.
The ponies are plenty.
Yeah,
right.
What is it with all the boys around here eating bribes?
Frankly, considering the exchange rate that she gave me, we're coming out better by using the gold.
Look at you. You're the real star of this show. At least this part of the adventure. This is just secretly that been a bunch of Hayes episodes all along. Psych.
Mythic Hay. Wait. Gosh, freaking name. That's not the name.
It's spreading.
Moon, is this game just a 4-year-long scheme to infect all of us with your dyslexia? Because if it is, it's working.
But that's the thing.
Congratulations.
It's not dyslexia. It's not even dyslexia. I'm just confusing the two of you because all you bastards look alike.
That's racist.
Toss some gold bricks to your god, so
Yeah.
ponies of plenty.
Look,
Ponies of plenty.
Look, I'll put it
Because
this way.
pink and grey looks like green.
I'll put it this way. There are still moments where I will see Fee in person, and my mind will do a double take, because I expect there to be a small green pain in my ass, and instead, well, there's still a pain in my ass, but it's not small and green.
I know, right?
Moon, I want to point out that despite the fact I'm wearing a green shirt tonight, I am in fact not green.
I know.
It ain't easy being green.
However, I appreciate the fact you can at least remember the correct color of my pony.
Yeah, I can remember the correct colors of all of your ponies, but names are just like, okay, your horse one, your horse two.
I want to remind you, you've actually referred to me as the cute pink striped one before.
Fuck!
Jesus fucking Christ.
God, dishonor upon my fucking cow.
Hey, boss, as a reminder, she's the smallest one at the party.
Okay. Well, Mythic, I've got 500 some pre-war bits I want to use up before we leave this place.
You said how many?
500.
500. Well, what are you planning on using those for?
Not sure.
Well, we can always see if they have any ingredients for the things that you make.
Oh, good idea. I should see if they've got what they have for green herbs.
You think we should buy the group some souvenirs for when we get back?
Sure, let's bring Sunrise a South Shore snow globe.
I like the way you think.
Well, somebody's going to have something inserted somewhere they didn't want it.
Those are the what's are not specified.
I mean, come on. Wasn't there like an XP bonus from collecting the snow globes in New Vegas?
It was 2,000 caps per one. Not sure on the XP though. I know there's a hidden challenge for it.
I'm just sitting here like I've never played Fallout 4 long enough for that.
This was New Vegas.
Yeah, it's not close for
Mythic,
Vegas.
do we need to sit down and just play through New Vegas with you?
I played through New Vegas once. Literally went through all the DLC and completely forgot about that. Oh, that's right. There was a main quest that I never
Wait,
finished.
you only played through it once?
Are you kidding? I've never had the time to play through it more than once.
This is the part where I smugly grin and say I've been doing a playthrough for about 4 or 5 years and I still haven't finished it.
I'm just sitting here like I went through all of.
Have you not finished a New Vegas playthrough? I
haven't finished many playthroughs.
You haven't finished a single. Get out of my house!
I'll have you know I walked into the Mojave in full power armor, and then I got wondering why in the world the NCR was shooting me. Because I learned what the reputation system was the hard way.
There was Fallout 3. I think I played through Fallout 3.
Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough, actually. I still haven't beaten Mothership Zeta.
Anyway...
Back onto the rails.
Factions.
Rails? What are those? Are they something we can salvage?
Are rails something we can turn into explosives? Sorry, somebody had to say it. I figured I could do it. Can we use the rails to beat someone up with? Can we turn them into some sort of weapon?
Okay, back to a more serious note.
Right. What are we spending 500 bits on?
That depends. How many bits is a green herb?
Do they have green herbs here? I still have a handful of bits that I have clinging around in my inventory.
How about this? Moon, can you just give me a price for what a green herb costs in bits?
Yes, I can. Hold on a moment. Just need to find a single number. That. A portion of green herb to be used as an alchemical reagent is going to run you about 10 to 12 bits.
Okay. He'll take 40.
They don't have 40, they've got 20. And they're going to be like, are you sure?
Lights a blunt. Yes.
You know, I wonder if they have any apples that we can make cider out
So I have 20. I'll just mark down myself down to like 240. Then I think he will buy a bunch of scrap electronics.
That they've actually got a pretty large amount of, except it's not scrap electronics. They actually have, wires, small chip boards. Yes, it's still factually scrap electronics. It's going to be 5 bits per unit, but you're able to buy exactly what you need. Wires, diodes, flux. They've got proper toolkits there. It seems the sorry about that. It seems that this town sells has a lot of electronics for sale.
Okay.
How much do spark batteries cost?
I was going to say,
What
yeah.
are you going to do with a spark battery?
Well, it depends. What type of power cell does his new magical
God damn it.
Oh, done. Oh, done. It's powered. That's right. You guys heard me correctly. The magical energy sword is not a powered weapon.
It's magic. What that means is that you can failsafe it.
But mostly, I was asking about spark batteries is because I am a dirty cheater and I bought the Arcade Magic DLC, which means I just bought their expansion.
I'm going to say that it's 75, but you have to roll. Yeah, I'm going to say that it's still 75, but it's a limit of 5 per person per day.
Wait, for the batteries, it caps out at 100.
No, I'm saying that the batteries, they'll let you go with 5 per person per day. So Mythic, if you go into this electronics shop and attempt to buy more than 6 spark batteries, they will take one of them and ring you up for 5. If you go to buy 4, they'll let you buy 4.
Now, is there different kinds of spark batteries, or because the one in the book is only 5 caps, and that does not sound right for like a car battery, spark battery.
It weighs 10 pounds too. I find it utterly hilarious that it's just like, I got 100 extra stream. How'd you get it? Car battery.
And it naturally regenerates too.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What, 5 strain an hour after it's like been fully drained. And so here's where Moon ramps up the price, is because of that fact solely.
I'm just waiting for you to run out of spark batteries and be desperately looking for spark batteries like a cracked addict who needs crack.
Why would I do? Well, what did I really just ask? Why would I ever need more? That's like, they're like sub tanks. That's just extra juice that you just have.
Drifters.
I'm also waiting for Moon to hit you with an anti-matrix grenade and all your spark batteries drain instantaneously.
That's right. He's wanted auto injectors.
That's right. You wanted auto injectors. Oh no. So there we go. We're finding things to spend 500 bits on. That isn't just 50 herbs. And these spark batteries, he said, how much were they each?
75.
75 each. Plus, I think we needed spark batteries for something else for the group.
Yeah, no, the price isn't what's getting inflated. It's the amount I'll let you get at one time. Bitch.
Okay, so are they 5 caps a pop?
Spark batteries? No, they're 75. And wait, caps or bits?
75 bits a pop. Because inflation.
Well, exchange rate isn't inflation, but okay.
Well, the normal bit to cap exchange rate in this place is bonkers. Because, but yeah, how much is an auto injector?
Full luck. -1.
Hey,
Remember what I said I'd
mister,
try today?
would you buy my cookies? Only 75 bits.
Jesus Christ.
What if I say no? What'll happen?
I'm trying to earn my badge in capitalism.
If you say no, I'm taking your decaf.
Comrade, I would like to kindly point out that Coffee Stain is from Stalingrad. There is no badge for capitalism, only communism.
No, there is badge for taking down capitalism. Freedom fighter badge.
But I can't do the communism badge until I got the caps so I can distribute them to all the other scouts.
God damn it! Okay, that was good. I walked right into that. All right.
So I failed the check.
Yeah. They do not carry any for sale at the store. They tell you it's kind of a bit of a luxury medical item. And depending on where you go, you might be able to buy one, but they don't really part with them to outsiders that often.
That's all right. Proceeds to buy 40 scrap electronics. I'll just make my own then.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'm just... Alright. Gonna quietly scream on mute. Okay. You gonna strip mine any other items out of this town, or... Also, you're an outsider, so you're being swarmed by small foals because they don't see many outsiders.
Hayes is pleasant and answers their questions.
A lot of it is mainly just... So we heard the water is poisonous outside the walls. Is this true?
Yes and no. Depends on where you are.
Yeah, I wouldn't be drinking water out of just anything, but some of it's still clean, relatively speaking.
And some of it's inhabited by giant monsters that try to eat ponies.
I do not wish to be reminded of the Kraken.
That's a
Or the
character stares at you in Manticore 8 Sunrise.
Not speak of the Kraken maid outfit incident. And that is all I'll say on the matter.
It's just madness. All right. So
no, it's Fallout.
Good point. So yes, the two of you get mobbed by foals as they're just like, we want to know things about the outside world, and eventually some of those foals get carted away by telekinesis, or a rather stern earth pony that's just like, no, please stay away from the outsiders. You'll learn things you shouldn't.
Hey kid, you want to know how to make a homemade balefire bomb?
Yep, they proceed to get their children away from you at Mach 3. But yeah, so for a moment the two of you are pariahs, and then everyone realizes that and so the town is starting to come back to life, but there seems to be an almost void around the two of you. Like, in fact, you actually do catch a couple of parents just kind of moving a foal, just going, no, don't talk to the outsiders. And it's not even just don't talk to the earth pony outsider, it's don't talk to the unicorn outsider either.
Yeah, sometimes I don't want to talk to me either.
God. Mythic, at some point in time, you do pass by the one unicorn whose head you almost took off in the park yesterday. The hat gets tipped your way, and just say, chap, did you ever figure out the old technique on that slugger you got there?
No, still figuring it out. I think I might go to the basics and try to physically use it instead of just in magic.
Haha, yes, then probably a good thing to not swing that around in the park, old chap.
Oh yes, definitely going to be picking a place that isn't inhabited. Period. In statement.
The well-to-do unicorn tips his hat and proceeds to disappear into the crowd.
With a nod, Mythic will continue on his way. What I would really like to know is, where does one get sparkle readers from? Yeah, I'm sorry, questions I should probably ask for after the session.
Raise his hand, I can answer that question. Oh no, I got black bagged.
Yes, get back in the bag.
I was going to say, one must find the proper way to breed sparkles in order to properly create a sparkle breeder.
Twilight,
Moon,
for like 5
Moon,
minutes.
I understand when a baby spark and a baby Odal get into a room together and they become adults, then they make sparkle breeders, but we don't need to explain that on stream because this isn't a sex ed stream.
Ooh, Cinder just threatened to pink bag MT.
I'm gonna boop you right in the... You know what? I'm gonna have Cinder boop you in the snoot when you are least suspecting it. She'll do it.
She won't. I've already asked.
Oh, yes.
She might if you bribe her.
No, I think she might just doing it for the asking by the looks of it.
Anyway. Oh, dear God. All right. So, yeah, the two of you were able to get the two of you were able to get the portable brewing kit. Yes!
Yes. Nice. Congratulations, Moon. That was a nat 1 on that speech. Probably gonna have to sit down after the session and actually properly go over what we've bought and how much we bought.
It's a lot. My soul hurts trying to think of the sheer amount of resources the lot of you liberated from this town that I expected I would never have to deal with being liberated from this town.
We didn't liberate resources. We traded fair and square for pure gold.
I'm not sorry. I had to chase Cinder down to the Kettle Gulag.
So Hayes, that night, Hayes sets up his portable brewing kit, loads it with potatoes, and succeeds at his alchemy check. I will have a vodka in 1 week.
Yes, you will have okay. So, a thing about the brewing kit that I need to specifically state. Where as soon as I find... Oh, no, wait, I need to keep going up. Mini brewer's kit, which is what you'd be able to do. Liquor and a fraction of the time. Okay. So, the 10 days to produce one bottle is kind of the catch-all. You can use it for liquor, you could brew beers out of here, whatnot and what have you. Unfortunately, the mini brewer's kit doesn't produce nearly as much as the bigger one, but it will basically fold down into a set of saddlebags. However, are you specifically just trying to brew some, I found these potatoes and I'm going to turn them into vodka, or are you specifically trying to start this with a batch of blue potato vodka?
Well, since he has not liberated any blue potatoes yet from Chifundo, they're just the regular potatoes he has found.
Okay. Yes. Did you pass that survival check?
Yes, I did.
Okay. In 2 days, the brewing kit will have produced something that can legally be called vodka. After 5 days, you won't start taking. You won't have to start. After the full 5 days, you'll be able to drink it without having to resist against attacks on the soul.
No.
Because the vodka at 2 days is just basically paint thinner. The vodka at 5 days is actually liquid.
Noted.
But yes, are the two of you going to continue doing some late night perusing? Are you going to try and get into more trouble, or are you just going to continue on to the next day?
I know
I
Mythic.
think we make sure Mythic gets in for his booster shot, then we can fast forward to the next day.
I know Mythic would like to sit down and have a chat with that one guy, Pony, that was at the bar. That seemed pretty friendly and wanted to chat.
Okay. Mythic, getting the booster shot is pretty easy. By the time you and Hayes are outside the clinic, there appears to be a door opening up and just, yes, right on time. The disposable is working just as intended. If you'll please stay right there. And the nurse just kind of draws a syringe out of her coat pocket.
Concern.
You didn't see her load the syringe. You didn't see it come out of a vial or anything. A nurse just proceeded to walk out and pull out a vial and go, all right, yes, Unicorn, please stand right there. I'm going to inject you with mystery fluid.
Hayes shows no concern.
All right.
Mystery juice.
All right, Mythic.
Okay, first of all, I want to know what's inside that shot needle, first of all. Second of all, why is it just in your coat pocket?
She stops a moment and looks to the mystery science. She goes, this is the booster shot. Yes, we got the notification that you would be bringing your Earth Pony around and that we had to re-inoculate you since you missed your appointment today. This will tide you over till tomorrow, till we can give you the proper thing. If you're wondering why we can't just give you the proper treatment right now, blame the fact that our system is still kind of run by bureaucracy and paperwork. So there's a paper that says you were supposed to have this done today, and there's another paper that says that you're supposed to have a shot tomorrow. And if you miss that paper that says you're supposed to be in for a shot tomorrow, we'll have to reschedule it out to the next day. Please make your appointment tomorrow. She's sitting there giving you the smile, a smile that looks like she's about 3 seconds away from breaking.
Does he hear fracturing glass somewhere in the distance?
I'm going to say yes.
All right, just for the lulz. Because sus. I'm gonna roll bluff and intimidation. Is that the equivalent of a sense motive at this point, or not for like the rescheduling thing, but more along the lines of for the shot needle? If I was rescheduling, it's just shot needle full of mystery fluid equals very, very uneasy sword horse. I've seen this happen in an anime once. Also happened to see it in a spy movie. Needless to say, the result was never the same.
All right. So, but yes, you relent to the you relent to the science juice.
I rolled a whatever counts as a sense motive check, which is, I guess, was just the bluff and intimidation.
Yeah, you are trying to outbluff their bluff. With a pass like that, you can clearly tell that this is just an aide who wants to go home for the day. As you continue to harass her for information, or well, not harass her for information, but just please inform me of the things you were about to inject into me. She floats out another small vial of medicine, and she's like, "See, I just took it out of here." And you would note that the bottle is about halfway empty. You can roll medicine if you'd like, but your gut tells you that she is not trying to pull a fast one on you.
Suspicious squint of eyes before just sighing, rolling eyes, and holding out a forehoof. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't about to get hit up with something worse than rabies.
At this point, the worst thing you need to worry about is getting roofied so they can use you as breeding stock.
Well, at least I wouldn't die a virgin.
Okay. There is self-deprecating humor, and then there is shooting yourself in the face. Mythic. Slow down speed running being the bottom tier.
Yeah, no, dude.
I want to supplement Persona with a real gun. I'm sorry, let's continue. So yes, he'll go in, he'll give in for the shot, so that she may go home and they may go to the hotel. And I think I might have just stunned everyone to silence with my dark humor.
Oh, please, I'm pretty sure we've all got the same level of dark humor, if not darker.
It's not stunned silence, I just want to come give you a hug.
Like, dude, we don't even have to make jokes at your expense. You do it for us, and we just now feel bad.
They'll still make jokes at my expense despite this.
Of course, but that's the point.
But when we joke about you, it's because we like you. When you joke about you, it's like you're shooting yourself in the head and saying, am I a pretty corpse?
Mythic, buddy, friend, pal, literal anime protagonist. Is this the blue arc where you need to constantly berate your own skills before you can rise like a phoenix, take hold of your destiny, and be the true hero of the story? Or you just having a bad day?
Or just end up on my face on the ground and at least fulfill my destiny as a proper gag character.
Oh,
Stop it! You're getting as bad as Snips.
I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him into his life.
Okay.
He's actually going a bit past me. I'm both shocked, confused, concerned,
Meanwhile, back at the camp,
and impressed all at the same time.
Okay, am I gonna need to hijack an Amazon drone to get over there faster?
No. Here's how we handle this. Everyone, including the chat, give Mythic a hug.
Yes, everyone.
A hug.
And someone get that stallion a harem. He needs it.
Otherwise,
Bitch, he'd be like Tenchi Muyo with a harem. He wouldn't know what to do with half of them.
Oh my god, that is a name I have not heard in 2 decades.
But
also, to be fair, most harem anime protagonists don't know what the fuck to do with the harem anyway.
No, most harem anime protagonists don't technically have it because they don't acknowledge the fact that they have a harem. They
No,
just wish
see,
all
this is
these
how you
random
this
ladies-
is how you can tell what kind of a show you're watching. Has the protagonist acknowledged their harem? You're somehow watching a hentai.
Has the protagonist chosen a best girl? You're not watching a harem. You're watching a slice of life rom-com with hangers-on.
The army of Fiora has
Ooh,
a new
and
officer.
besides,
Welcome.
nobody was expecting Martini
Leave them alone.
2.0.
Congratulations, you're watching a normal harem anime.
Thank you for
I'm
the
sorry,
gift, thank you for
Linzabi.
the gift subs, Carl. I hope everyone enjoys their free emojis.
I kind of figured they figured that out after he challenged a Cazador to a duel.
Like, that was the moment I'm like, this boy's going places.
It is at this
Probably
point.
not to level 20, but he's going places.
The army of
damn it,
Fiora
move.
has a new officer. Welcome, son.
You know, it was at this point where I was going to say I am legitimately sorry for everyone if they are actually really upset by these jokes. But you know what? No, that's fine. With that, with Moon shooting a joke like that, it's fine. No, it's good.
Not fair.
Yes, how the tables have turned, or the turns have tabled.
I say it's more just concern for your well-being with you constantly putting yourself down this much.
I'm gonna have to step up my game.
It was like
You do that, we may have to actually murder you.
Okay, don't.
No, you'll just have Cinder drive over and give me an actual.
And if I cannot laugh at myself, if I am not laughing at myself afterwards, then I have a problem, in which case I may or may not need help.
So anyway, end of story. We do love you, Mythic, even if we give you a hard time. And let's move on if we're going to have any hope of might actually introduce MT tonight.
Just a matter of making sure you're laughing too, but yes.
Nope, I'm laughing too. Do not worry. I'm not at that point where I am not laughing at myself. In which case, I will excuse myself from the game for the rest of the night.
Okay. I'm just doing a big heckin' concern, but I will stop with the concern, or at least as much of the aggressive concern.
I should also say that it doesn't sound like super duper depressed like that. It was literally just the joke. Well, at least I wouldn't die a virgin.
Oh,
which as everybody knows at this point, Mythic has tried really hard to do that by taking 2 landmines to the face, nearly getting eaten by a kraken, and contracting rabies. Oh yeah, and then Nyota. Just that whole session.
I get the feeling they're also injecting things into you for experimental purposes, and they're going to monitor you somehow.
Okay, it depends. Is this Super Soldier Serum? Is this like the really weird like anime power serum? Or is this just, let's see what happens when we inject a unicorn with cyanide?
It's more like, let's see what happens when we inject a unicorn with herpes.
Crap.
Well, no one will believe you're not a virgin anymore.
Ouch.
So as soon as we leave town, we're going to strip you naked and then have a EMP grenade go off at your feet.
What's that supposed to do?
Eliminate the microchip they've implanted in you.
Okay, I thought that was just to take away my magical ability, but alright. Wait. What if that's their plan? What if that's their ultimate plan, is to make us think we have a microchip on us? So you guys disable my magic, and then they go after us. Oh, I see. There's big brain going on here.
And suddenly we've entered QAnon territory.
Whatever. All right.
Linzabi, politics, bad!
I need to just...
Let's go ahead and just fast forward to the next morning.
Yeah, if the two of you want to do some... I was going to say, if the two of you want to do some nighttime chatting with individuals you've... Oh, this Pony's in fucking jail. If the two of you want to do some nighttime chatting with random individuals who will ultimately amount to nothing more than I've just been posh for 5 hours straight. Yeah, that's fine. We can just do that later. But
yeah,
I am utterly convinced Mythic is just trying to be like, all right, I'm going to get to know this entire town, whether they want to or not.
I want to explore the world that you have made for us. Sunrise may wish to run from and blow everything up, but I actually want to know what's going on. And
Okay.
you can blow it up.
Okay, there's a lot of doors. Most of them are locked. I just want you to know that if you go to a locked door and try to open it, there's a chance that there is only a brick wall behind it.
And that is why I have the skeleton key spell.
Fuck!
Everything.
No. Don't worry, I got you covered. I have phase.
Oh, god damn it. You got phase?
God damn it.
Regardless, time passes. Rocks fallen, Mythic. Moving on.
Oh.
No, rocks fall. Mythic sleeps. Mythic wakes up. Does Hayes take sleeping medicine and become one with the bed?
Since this is likely going to be his last chance for a while, yes.
Okay. Hayes, you sleep harder than the nightmares can catch you. Actually, give me a D10. Okay. It's a little hit or miss right when you're about waking up. There's a couple of dreams that just start to infiltrate your mindscape. Fairly innocuous things like running out of gold bars to bribe your way through the wasteland and going back to get some of that stout and the bin is empty. Minor innocuous dreams.
Warning!
No actual
Stream tip
nightmares or
overload.
anything.
All
But
hands,
one of those you
prepare
wake
for
up in the
exploded
morning and
broken
just
Fiora in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Mythic.
1. Detonation imminent.
You don't feel rabid this morning.
Holy shit. That's a step in the right direction, I think.
So you do not have to roll to save against int penalty, since the two of you went to go and get the booster. Or the emergency booster.
Since we literally did exactly what we're supposed to and have been properly taking care of ourselves, we don't get penalties? Whoa.
Yeah, right? It's wild.
Does this mean I can take away that -1 intelligence?
Not yet.
Just for bringing it up, it might be -2 now. You don't know.
It's not -2. Oh, it should have been -2 since he whiffed that initial check. But he got emergency chemistry, and that is the only reason that he's not missing 2 points. Thanks, train! Hello! Honk! Honk to you too! You son of a bitch.
You gotta trade up the road from your house too?
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
I used to take the train tracks home from school.
I was halfway out of my chair going for my gun, thinking someone was breaking into my car again.
I'm sorry.
ASMR.
I heard the third, and I was like, okay, no, that's actually a horn.
Look, it's not that a train is driving by his house, it's that Moon occasionally has sex with trains. That was it waking up to decide that it was time to go home and letting him know that it was leaving.
When a train runs an actual train on your bank account.
No, that's not Moon. That's Sky Railroad.
Yeah, that was so that is the real life interpretation of us trying to get back on the rails.
Bingo. So
okay.
Yeah. Morning. We're waking up, or at least Mythic is. I'm not sure if Hayes is still in dreamland.
I assume Hayes is probably going to be out for about 10 to 12 hours with the sheer amount of substances he has to spike himself with to go to sleep.
Ethics gonna get up, gonna have himself probably a little bit of breakfast, wake up, maybe some coffee. I don't know if they've got that down there, and then he'll probably make his way
They
to
have
work.
coffee.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sweet. All right. Yep. Gotta definitely do that. And then make
Unicorn Utopia. They have coffee.
Holy shit. Is it like the good coffee then?
It's the good coffee. In fact, they actually have multiple different flavors and varieties of coffee.
Oh boy, different varieties of coffee that probably actually taste like dirt, but we tell ourselves it tastes good because man does it get us going in the morning. I mean, Death Wish doesn't actually taste like dirt, so, you know. Look, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
Yep. So you get yourself, they've got a more mild blend. They've got a stronger blend. They actually have decaf. There's hot water. There's proper tea. They've got something called chicory root coffee. Just rare beans. They've got their pre-war. They've got their pre-war blend, which they tout and say that this is a strain of bean they've been growing locally since before the bombs. It's really just Folgers.
Boo.
Yeah. So, there's a plethora of choices. There's some actual food. And in your travels around, you've noticed there's a bunch of places you can get fresh produce from. Some canned goods, but you'll be able to, if you choose to stock up on quality food before you leave.
Neat. For now, I need me a spellcaster blend with an extra shot of
Hi! This bag of hugs for
nitro.
$5
And,
sold.
I don't know. I'm just bullshitting at this point.
I was going to say they take a couple shots of espresso and pour them into their wake up blend and pass that to you.
Down that goes.
Make an endurance check.
Oh god damn. Funk. And he's having a heart attack.
Takes about 10 minutes for it to kick in, and then suddenly the world begins to accelerate a little bit. It's like you just drank a haste spell.
He kind of checks himself for a moment just to make sure a haste hadn't accidentally popped out of his spell closet. Realizes it isn't haste at all. It is just coffee in the form of haste.
Had to do it to them, coach. I had to.
So you're at plus 10 AP for an hour, and when this wears off, you're going to be at minus 10 AP for 3 hours. Sorry, 15 AP for the first hour, and then minus 10 AP.
As it should be.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to ramp you up and lay you out.
Oh well, that means he gets a good nap later.
Also, roll me a D100.
That 3 is to tip the scales.
Alright, so you don't crave it, but no, that was really good coffee.
Almost as good as that tea blend that the Archmage gave me. Oh yeah, I haven't.
You know, it has very similar properties to that blend the Archmage gave you. There's definitely a revitalizing sensation to it.
For at least an hour or so.
And
then the crash.
Your little disposable tech gadget chimes, and it tells you that you have your appointment in X number of hours.
Gives you. It's up you, not necessarily in that order.
There's a secondary little message that pops
Cinder,
up. That says,
I live with you. That's not appropriate.
The stream Nape has been armed. 5 seconds until detonation.
Cinder tipped us.
To Dara.
Ah, gotcha.
Somebody clip that. That could be an awesome out of context.
That's fantastic.
And then Len drops 60.
Just keep the hypotrainer rolling.
Should I just turn around and drop 200? Because I got my stimulus check right here.
No!
No, save that for next week.
Jesus!
Let's bump this up to a full grand.
Yeah, for now, Mythic's just gonna enjoy the rest of the morning and his X amount of hours before he has to go. And you know what? He might actually go take a walk around the town.
All right.
I don't know if you want to switch back to the
I
other
was just
group,
going to
or-
say, it's pretty quiet this early in the morning. There's a few shops that are open. They've got a couple of open air marks. There's, earth ponies, mostly, but some unicorn and a couple of pegasi working in farming fields. A few here, there working in factories, but by and large, words, wow. But by and large, it's pretty quiet right now. This is the time when all the foals are in school and people are working their day jobs.
It is a very much functional, normal-esque town. Normal-esque.
Yeah, it is very much just a normal pre-war style town. Ponies wake up, ponies go about their day, ponies go home.
Guess the next thing that I should do, because I did say I'd delve into it a little bit. Yeah, I guess for lack of any subtle or specific thing does it look like there's been activity here or something major has happened in the past recent times?
Can you what?
They did say the Enclave or a Shadow Window. Whatever it is, Sunrise has said about this town that there was something that they were working with the Enclave. Yeah, had done something with them or not.
Yep, I follow you
essentially something else going on here that would pertain to the group and the things that they were talking about.
Well, where do you want to poke at that thread? There are a plethora of places that you could go.
That was part of what I was going to ask the bartender, was mostly just starting to kind of delve into asking things like, so what kind of major things have happened around here? Tell me a little bit about the town and if there was anything notable that's happened recently.
You're asking the morning bartender?
Yes.
I mean, I say bartender, but it's more,
barista.
Yeah, it's more just someone taking orders, someone doing this, someone doing that. Just a lot of,
The guy we first met that polishes the bar and makes sure to take everyone's orders. Real nice guy. Seemed to be really enthused about the town. Might be willing to speak up about more things.
Oh, you're gonna head back to the front of the town. Okay.
No, the guy we met at the guy that we met at the inn that was tending to that guy, because I'd say that because I remember that guy seemed really friendly and had offered to just kind of visit with Mythic afterwards, and he seemed really interested about the town. Now the front guard's pony also might actually chat with him a little bit. Assuming I don't have to pay him like 50 caps just to get things out of him.
Alright, so which one are you going to go with? The one who you might have to bribe, or the one who is like, hey, come back and hang out with me later?
Gonna go with the guy that, hey, why don't we chat later? I'm off work at X time, and I wouldn't mind chatting.
Okay. You make your way back to the inn where they were supposed to be working. Give me a luck roll.
But only just. What is me in exactly meeting my stats today?
Well,
Which I'm not complaining, it's
Mythic,
just weird.
well, Mythic is in luck, as the pony who worked at the inn just appears to be getting off work. As you make your way past, they turn and give you kind of an excited wave and just, oh, hello, you're back. I didn't, wow, I really didn't expect you'd be in town this long. I hope everything's going okay with the treatment.
Well, some things came up. The treatment's going pretty well, though. My head's not pounding today.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm very glad to hear it.
Yeah, just kind of missed an appointment yesterday due to some riffraff that we had to mess with. You said you wouldn't mind chatting for a little bit.
Roll me charisma +1 or bluff -20.
Hey.
As you just kind of casually find this pony and go, hey, want to hang out? You notice them. Oh, wait, I should opposed roll that.
This is where everything falls apart.
It's pretty difficult to beat 6.5.
Especially with that kind of roll.
Yeah, well, roll 20.
Is that a crit fail?
So as you just kind of casually strut up to them and just be, hey, you want to go hang out for a bit? The voice that you get out of them is, yes, I'd like that a lot. I mean, yes, let's go hang out. That sounds great.
And the harem begins.
As they just proceed to, there's just this air of, oh god, 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 what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? How do I look? Oh man, I look hideous. So Mythic, in the periodic moments where you are not paying attention to this pony, you would notice that their wardrobe is changing. Seemingly every time you look away or blink. Is it sculpt? Is it illusion? Is it flash casting clothing? The world may never know.
Or is it secretly Superman?
But after a minute, they finally settle on an outfit that doesn't look too terrible, that's fairly flattering in all the correct areas and hides some of the more or the less desirable traits. And by that I mean
very self-conscious about his armor suddenly. Like, they look nice. Looks at my like black armor that's clearly made for someone intimidating, and oh god, wow, no wonder nobody likes me.
Maybe they're born with that. Maybe they're into that.
I was going to say that roguish bad boy look.
It's like, oh, and after a minute, it's just, so you said you got waylaid. Were you involved with that band of ruffians that got arrested the other day?
Oh, loosely speaking, yes. Yeah, I kind of came up and broke it up. Fortunately, my friend Medicinal Haze, he got out okay.
I have to roll charisma again. God damn it!
Yeah, I mean, Medicinal Haze got out okay, right? I could say that.
I'm with Insane Scorpion on calling a date.
Aggressive gay swooning. And it's just like, oh, you protected your Earth pony so strong, and they just kind of accidentally get a little bit closer to you.
Notices slight hyperventilating.
Slight hyperventilating. The pony just like, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. He's so cute. Don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up.
Well, slight hyperventilating as opposed to it's more of the trying to be subtle about it.
Oh god, they're both so nervous.
With Mythic being such a pale horse, he'll blush like a glowing tree.
The rather dapper looking at the moment unicorn is just like, hey, do you want to go get a brunch?
And suddenly Chat is like, ship it.
Ship it like it's FedEx.
They've got breakfast places, they've got lunch, but I've always been a fan of brunch.
Yeah, sure, I would be definitely down for that.
Sure, and I mean the best part about brunch is that you can get coffee. The pony kind of giggles and heads off in one of the better places that they know of for brunch, and it's actually a fairly bustling place. It seems there's a couple of unicorns in suits, a lot of people who seem to just be in from working farming fields. It's a fairly lively little area.
Nice place, energetic atmosphere, very nice.
Okay, there's actually now threats of violence if anybody tries to ruin this.
I have only met this pony for 5 minutes, but I will kill But if anything happens to this pony, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Why yourself?
Because it's the meme.
That's the joke.
Yeah,
It's the meme.
That's the meme.
Yeah. I've only had so and so for 5 minutes, but if anything, anyways, so they make their way in, just kind of give a wave to one of the ponies who's just working, guiding people to tables, and there we go. The pony who was working the inn leads you over to a little table. It's just a little setup for two. Smiling, kind of moving a bit awkwardly, and the waiter comes over, gives him a little wave. Just, oh, hey, Pineapple, who's this? They point to you, Mythic. I didn't.
Yep. Go ahead.
No. The waiter is just like, oh, it's I didn't know that you were out on the first phoneme of the letter D gets uttered from this unicorn's mouth, and there's just a magical slap to the throat as as Pineapple, who is sitting across from you, just flares their horn for a second and looks back at you, turning completely red. Just, I have no idea what that was about. Oh boy.
Very interesting.
Oblivious Mythic noises.
So, I take it you eat here often.
Oh, yeah, this is one of my more favorite places to go, but I also used to work here, so I know most of the staff. They all know me pretty well. So, yeah, I really like coming here. And it's more fun when you come here with someone else. And then just shifting, and eyes just kind of darting around the room every now and then. They make eye contact with you and then look away and giggle a little bit.
Is everything all right? You seem nervous.
You're really, really cute. Oh god, I said that out loud. And they just phase themselves through the table.
Well, wait, no, don't phase, don't phase away. Come on, it's fine. Just calm down.
The head just kind of peeks out of the table. All you see is just the ears and the top part of the eyes. Like, I'm sorry, I'm really awkward. They
I guess that's another thing they have in common.
the pony unphases out of the table and sits back in the chair and is just kind of nervously and just, well,
it's fine.
You are unlike any of the other stallions in this town. You actually have, well, I can tell that you're smart, but you're not up your own ass. You're really nice to your earth pony, and I don't know. You seem like you know so much going on outside these walls, and I mean, we're allowed to come and go. Maybe you want a traveling partner or something. I can do some stuff. I'm not completely useless. So,
Deer, meet headlights. Headlights, meet deer.
Mythic's smiling and nodding, but on the inside he's like, okay, how do I break it to him? I don't want to break this to him. I really don't want to tell him. Do I have to be the one to tell him? Well, yeah, I guess I do know a few things about the outside world. I don't know if you really want to follow me out there. Where do I begin?
I know it's scary. I know that the world outside these walls is danger. God damn it!
Yes, Naomi tonight. Perfect.
I know the world outside these walls is dangerous, and I know I'd probably just be dead weight. But even if I can just get out for a little while, I just want to see the world. And you're so strong, and you just make me feel so safe.
Crap! Now I really can't break it to him.
He's just like, I just like you a lot. I'm sorry. I never really believed in that whole first sight thing, but you just look good in that armor, and I just can't stop thinking about you. And this is about the time the waiter comes back, and you hear Pineapple mutter, and oh dear, thanks, Celestia.
Oh,
it's Tuesday.
Are we about to adopt? Are we, after nearly 4 years, finally about to adopt an NPC, an actual NPC?
You mean one that isn't a vehicle or wildlife?
Yes.
I guarantee you, Sunrise will still try to blow her up.
See, you guys haven't seen anything yet. You guys are sitting here adopting wildlife and vehicles. You haven't seen me yet. I will walk through a town and walk out, and there's going to be at least 3 NPCs following me.
I just want to point out everyone else who has dated an NPC hasn't had to also take care of them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Wicker just kind of hung around, and well, I don't think anybody ever needed to look after Pickline until that one day.
They didn't follow you around, though. See, they all stayed at the town and were like, all right, well, we'll wait on you to come back from your crazy adventures. No, we're talking about, I just made my own party out of NPCs. One of which, again, is probably the level 20 wizard, but they aren't going to say anything about it.
Well, I mean, this one is absolutely not the level 20 wizard.
I mean, so long as Moon doesn't have to stat this particular NPC, they're safe.
So
this probably already has.
I was gonna say, so this is the point where I shouldn't just use some of my quick stat presets that I have. No? Okay. I will not give this 1 HP, so they're an immortal object. The downside to that means you know what you know what plot armor's single weakness is, right?
The plot
missile.
platanium bullets.
She will never die until the plot demands it. Don't let the plot demand it.
Anyways. But yes, the innkeeper just is saved by the waiter coming back, setting down a couple of drinks, and just, would either of you two, like another minute to think about what you need, or are you ready to order? He looks over to Mythic, like, would you like me to save you from this awkward conversation?
Dear God, I think they're both going to need saving by the end of the day. You can save him, but who will save me? You know what? I think I'm ready to order something. How about you?
I'm good. I would like to put something else in my mouth besides my own words and hooves.
Well, at least you only have one.
So you order your meals. The waiter goes and comes back a little bit later, and the awkward city pwn that's just sitting there and finally looks up to you again after just letting the unspoken question hang in the air, and just, so do I mean, I don't have to come with you for a long time. I'm not. I don't mean like forever or something. I've got a job and
I think kind of raise it up, kind of wave it, give him a grin. Let's talk for a little bit first. Kind of get to know each other. Maybe explain my particular situation. Then you can make your decision afterwards.
Yeah, they stopped hearing the words that came out of your mouth after you said get to know each other a little bit better.
Classic.
And the pony begins to tell you their life story, which is admittedly kind of boring. It's like, I've grown up here, I went to school here, I lived here my entire life, and now I work a job as an inn. What about you?
Well, pardon me, I had to cough up. Well, myself, I grew up in a town way down south from here. You think you guys are called South Shore? I grew up on a South Shore.
Yeah, I've never understood why we call it South Shore. It's just South Shore.
Well, it's south from something. It's a nice town, though.
I like it.
It's a little calmer than mine, for sure. A little less strange. Of course, we were always strange folk, even before the war. I grew up there. Got myself in a nice position as a guardian over a sword. Sword. Long story short, sword got stolen. I kind of left, and stuff has happened, and here I am. Just gonna gloss over everything that's happened the past couple of weeks, much less the entire few months to year that he's been out here.
There is there's a townspony just hanging on your every word, and when you finish, there's just a
Well, I mean, I suppose if somebody's interested in the story, I can tell more, but I might need to spend a week here, maybe longer. Depends on how much I can cut down on everything. But what about the town here? What can you tell me about the town? Is there anything ever happen here of note? Which is probably the wrong thing to say or the wrong way to say it, but you know.
Well, as you're going, the pony kind of raised a hoof and then set it back down. And when asked, it is usually pretty quiet here, but a month or so ago there was a very sudden and odd incursion. There were these wastelanders who came in. The way what we were told is that they rolled up to the town in some armed vehicle and they were making ludicrous demands about technology and some of the things that keeps the city running, and something about just threatening to destroy the clock tower or shoot through our walls, and before we know it, before any of us really knew what was going on, the skies parted and one of the old world's military, one of their ships descended, and I don't really know what happened, but we're mostly saved after that. They chased away whatever raiders were coming to harass the town, and then we were just told to go back to our day-to-day lives, that everything was okay, that there was nothing to see.
Why are you doing this, Roll20? So yes, as Mythic is listening to all of this, and he's hearing these words, and knowing the others, most of the other side of the story, if it's exactly what I think it is, he's like, yeah, no, that all checks out. This is 100% truthful. That sounds like something exactly like what Sunrise would do. But he definitely just has like this interested look on his face, like he doesn't know what's going on, and he's just hanging on the words by like just face value. Perfectly.
Yeah, Mythic proceeds to put on the single most sympathetic face he's ever worn in his life. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, wow, these ponies, they sound quite awful and demanding. There's
not a one.
A certain set of words that I could say here that would just be the lightest jab at everyone else, and I can't think of them right now.
Yeah, the pony just nods. It's just, yeah, they were just these just well armed, but ultimately the weapons that we have here, we were able to chase them away. We heard there were these odd tales about a false heir or something coming back. I don't know. It's a little bit outside of my pay grade, but I know some people you could probably talk to. They know a little bit more about that stuff. They, control some of the more legalese stuff. The pony gets in and just whispers quietly. They even, control the bounties and stuff that come in and out of town. But you didn't hear that from me.
My lips are sealed. I wouldn't mind having a word or two with these ponies, just out of wild curiosity.
Okay. We can take them there after we finish up our meal. Yes, meal. We are two ponies just having a meal together in a kind of dimly lit, slightly romantic setting. That we are just having a meal. Blush, stare away.
I was going to say blushing furiously at each other.
Yeah. Just a plain simple meal. A couple of ponies, just talking nicely with each other. Yeah, nothing weird about that, right?
Just two ponies sitting a couple of feet apart. Yup.
When the moon hits your eye.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
Mythic,
nice timing.
yeah, well done. You know what? That's better than any other check. Yes, someone just changes the radio from just some casual background music to this just very old. This just very old world style love song. They angle the lights a little bit. There's a large.
The staff here are just stirring the pot really.
A large portion of the staff join in singing the song. A few of the customers turn around. I'm like, "What the hell is going on?" A few just shrug. It's a weird tavern. They don't worry about it. The pony on the opposite side of Mythic is just turned the same color as red Kool-Aid. Hayes, you wake up, you sense fuckery afoot.
Well, no, it's Hayes.
So
gets up, finds himself singing for some reason, and goes, "Huh?
I gotta stop this. I gotta stop making these joke rolls."
So did this guy just blow straight past Chifundo into his own league of, oh my god?
Chifundo looks up, her ears perk up, and he goes, Something is happening, and I'm missing it.
Chifundo, make me a shamanism check.
Way ahead of you.
Where'd the spirit of lust go? It's not around your dock anymore.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, Chifundo can feel his tail dragging him towards the town.
Yeah, actually, Chifundo, make me a spirit affinity roll.
Oh, really?
He looks at his tail. Hang on. Where's Perry?
What is my... He is 6. Okay.
No one here has a platypus sound effect.
I passed by 1.
Alright, so you are just ever so slightly able to resist the urge of your ass pulling you in the general direction of lustful mischief going on.
So
but,
here I am negotiating with some old pony over some armor-piercing ammunition, and suddenly Chifundo slides a couple of inches, without moving his legs, just slides a couple of inches towards the town.
Like
the old junkyard mayor just cocks her head off to the left a little bit. Sugar, you feeling all right? You just slid.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. just yeah, no, we're good.
Darla just kind of nods a couple times. All right. That's pretty weird, but you're a pink zebra, so weird is
weird. Weird is normal. Yes.
It is. It is. He's a zony. We just assume the weird around him is just. Not that it's all zonies, but he has a particular amount of weird. Just accept that it's there. And maybe take an extra drink tonight.
She just makes an off-hoofed gesture in yours and Nyota's direction. I watched your husband stand on his front hooves for 2 straight hours last night. Weird just seems to follow your little group around.
I once had a pistol that wasn't loaded that I just reassembled explode in my hooves.
She actually goes onto her haunches and claps.
I remember that. Also, by the way, as spiritually awakened, can Sunrise and Iota actually see the spirit just kind of tugging towards the town?
It does, in fact, look like a tugboat trying to move a whole ass pony.
Oh. Unfortunately, Hayes does have to get up and look for Mythic.
Given the ambient amount of harmony magic going on in this town, and the fact that if Hayes just gives into it a little bit, he does start to sing, You're able to follow the source.
Takes a blunt, immediately able to follow it like a bloodhound.
God damn it!
You know,
Well, of course, he would. Yeah, he never resists the harmony magic.
As a note, Moon, the only other time I've ever been able to tell the exploding pistol story was to Sparrow when we first met her, so it's probably been 3 years since I told that story. To any NPC.
Jesus.
All the things from 3 years ago are coming back to haunt you now!
Does it feel good?
It's like that time in the fandom where the memes just kind of recycled themselves, and people are like, wow, these are quality, why'd we stop?
And then they gave us a big gay orphan blue griffin.
Yeah.
I have questions. Questions that one day I'll probably have the answers to and wonder why I wanted them.
You don't want those answers. None of us
Yeah,
do.
you do.
Unfortunately, Moon has them.
So anyway, Hayes finds his way to this nice little cafe. Finds his way over to Mythic. Checks the time. I was like, looks at Pineapple. Looks to Mythic.
Mythic's playing this off very well.
Oh, I was going to say, Mythic, have you the drinks that were set in front of you and Pineapple? Pineapple's had a couple swigs. Have you had any?
He might check the drink, but yeah, he'll take a couple sips.
Mm-hmm.
Probably without thinking. Yeah, what's he drinking?
Cool. Mythic.
This is the part where I roll you a luck at a -3.
No, this is where you roll poison resist.
I'm sorry. Roofies.
Could have told you it was a trap.
Don't worry. Pineapple also has to roll poison resist. Oh God.
Yeah, they roofied you.
That's a
against
crit
a
fail.
12. Against a 12.
That's a crit fail.
The crit fail against. Yeah, it is a crit fail. Just barely past, probably.
So a bit of lust poison going off.
So Mythic, the two of you end up there's a just a bad structure where neither of you are properly looking each other in the eyes, and there's just a moment where your eyes meet and there's just raw electricity, and in the light with the music going on in the background,
And
they're pretty cute.
Jinx.
No. The stallion is also just kind of staring back over at you with the same look in his eye.
And they launch across the table at each other.
And what do I need
It's
to
not
roll
that's
to
wrong.
understand exactly what happened?
I guess chemistry.
But
you just start rolling willpower at this point, or is it just not?
He crit failed. Though.
What?
He critically failed his check.
I know. It's not launch across the table. It's just, oh wow, they're actually pretty cute.
Could I roll medicine instead, or?
I will let you roll medicine at a -15 because you're trying to look and diagnose it from a glance.
Okay.
Might peer into their drinks, take a sniff. Because they're clearly not going to be paying you any attention. Woof.
Definitely have the that sudden look on their eyes like there's
a big pizza pie.
God damn it. That's amore. there's definitely a little bit of pupil dilation and everything that might indicate that the drink was a little bit more potent than they were expecting. But if you take a glance at the other pony, there is the exact same reaction going on.
Right. It looks to the server. Okay, what did you slip him?
The server just kind of quietly rolls his eyes. Look, there was just a little bit. It's not even official love poison. It's not even the fabled love poison. It's just a little bit.
Oh,
just to set the mood a little.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the server just kind of puts a huff up and just be like, "Hey, you wanna take it up with the assistant manager? You go right ahead."
No, I just need to make sure he gets his treatment.
The pineapple looks over to Mythic. So yeah, you need to get your thing. We should make sure that you get your thing today.
Oh yeah. That's right. I got a thing to do. You wouldn't mind tagging along, would you? You wouldn't.
Yes, we will bring pineapple. Is it? Yes, pineapple can come along.
I can't. Yay! I want to come along. Just full body wagging at this point in time, just like an excited dog who was told they could go for a ride in the car.
His kind of size.
This pony has a poison resist of 3.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So his is like, yeah, okay. Pat. Come on, let's go.
They do all technically count as stable dwellers.
Yep. A couple of them do not have the background for that, but yeah, most of them have like anti-poison resist.
-10 poison resist.
Oh god! So reduced poison resist, reduced radiation resist, reduced fire resist.
Yep. So, medicinal, as you have to be the adult right now. There's two extremely. They haven't hit full-blown schmoopy-doo yet, but there's a little bit of moving nuzzles.
So much for being straight.
I thought Chifundo worked fast sometimes.
It's the sort of situation where Hayes doesn't interfere. He just keeps prodding them and makes sure they go in the right direction.
Mythic, it's not that. The pony you've been speaking to is so incredibly androgynous, I haven't decided if it's a mare or a stallion or neither yet.
It's just another Chifundo. Leave it at that.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Big twink energy.
It's a Chifundo.
Just because it has big twink energy doesn't mean it can't be a Chifundo at the same time. You can have Twinkie Chifundo.
Hold up.
It's a 0.5 Chifundo. It's not quite that level yet, but like at the same time, it's definitely like the prototype.
Chifundo Twinkies made from angel food cake with pink stripes and filled with lots of cream.
God, we set Cinder off now.
See, and now I'm just remembering the fact that there is an entire necromantic system called a Momback. And Chifundo still registers just a little under half a Momback.
So somehow DB's now declared that whoever this guy is one of Chifundo's offspring.
You know what? That wouldn't surprise me. Chifundo was just kind of Johnny Appleseed.
All right. Before we go any further, not to kill the mood or the pace or anything, but I need to bio, like really bad.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You're just kind of largely being led over to where you're going to get your injection. So I will switch off.
Sounds good.
Cinder, what are you planning to do with that spell?
What?
Extremely concerned now.
Oh, I know exactly what she plans to do. So, whoever thought of Mythic as
I've
a
already
Chifundo?
added Twinkie Chifundo to the art list.
Because now we're going to get mythic as a Chifundo.
I mean, that could be easily arranged.
Remember, everyone, this insanity is sponsored by you. Thank you.
Crud, we never got that line off this session. There we go. We got that line.
Ow, my head hurts now.
Did you seriously just face desk a few times?
I don't know. I don't know which of his heads hurt, the upper or the lower one, because the lower one might hurt because too much blood.
Harvest the lower horn.
You know, now whenever we get the mythic artwork, I'm going to have to do 4 separate edits. Normal, nude, and Chifundo.
God damn.
You know, that's going to be really, really hard considering I know what it is and you don't. And since I know what it is, none of those edits are going to work.
You think I care? I will find a way.
A great and powerful oof.
Alright, I'm back.
But I was going to say, well, all of this absolute madness is going on. I'll give you just a moment to get your breath. Like, well, all this madness is going on. Darla's packing up her stuff, making her way out of there. Just trying to ignore the general day-to-day madness that is existing within 100 feet of Sunrise, Nyota, and Chifundo for more than 15 minutes. As she slowly feels herself surrendering parts of her psyche and sanity to the random forces. Just, I should probably leave before I die.
Travel safe.
Yeah. If we happen to cross paths again, I'm gonna make sure that I set up camp outside of your camp. She looks over to Nyota, the normal-looking zebra, and just, do you normally smell like sulfur?
Not normally. Usually it's sandalwood.
No, I mean, like, burnt. Like fire.
Oh.
She just takes a couple deep whiffs of the air. You smell like a conflagration, son.
Yeah, that's my associate.
It's perfectly normal. It's fine.
Alright, me and my height and horse sense are gonna fuck right the hell off, and she...
Shamanism. Don't ask questions.
Shamanism smells weird. She gets her pack Brahmin up and running. The head that is capable of rational thought gives the lot of you a nod, and the other half that's capable of chewing cud continues to chew cud.
Chifundo will nod to them both, or nod to both Brahmin heads and to the trader.
The one Brahmin head moves at you. The other Brahmin head, who was cursed with sentience, bids you farewell. Darla makes her way off at a fairly brisk clip.
She seems energetic.
You get the sensation that this woman is going to kill multiple raiders in her life.
Chifundo is going to focus on the spirit wrapped around his dock and see what it can tell him or show him.
Oh no.
Wait, you're wrapping what around your what?
The spirit that's inhabiting around the region of Chifundo, the dock of Chifundo's tail. Chifundo is going to concentrate on it and see what it can show him. The spirit of lust.
Oh. So what you're telling me is you're actively toggling horny vision.
Wait, he can do that, and it doesn't just immediately blind him from standing next to Sunrise and Iota?
Yeah, Martini's not with you anymore.
That's why I'm asking.
Welcome to Pornhub.
That's why I'm asking. Like, hold up, you're
So you're telling me I'm risking poking a beehive here? Sure, let's do it.
Okay. I need you to roll me luck first and foremost.
With or without bonus penalty?
With.
That would be a pass by 1.
Okay, so your brain doesn't immediately get overwhelmed with the sheer amount of horny that is standing next to an incredibly energetic young couple. However, you do have to make sure you don't stare at them for long periods of time, because it is just kind of like looking directly at the sun.
Fair enough.
It takes you a moment to just kind of pinpoint in on what this disturbance was. But after a moment, you, looking through the eyes of a spirit, you finally narrow in on what likely caused the disturbance. And you see Medicinal leading Mythic and some other fairly androgynous pony, who both seem to have a soft pink glow about them. It's not very overwhelming. It scarcely even looks like something that would register from a distance. But the lust spirit is able to narrow in on it.
Cool. Can Chifundo tell if there's anything affecting them to make it stronger, or can he only just sort of tell the glow?
Well, he can tell that the glow is extremely intense coming from the other one, as a lot of the sensations and the like seem to be genuine. However, it's harder to tell with Mythic, since there is also, on top of everything, the treatments for the rabbit infection going on.
Okay.
However, that's entirely up to Mythic if any of that is genuine, or if it's all just from hey, you should drink this. Oh boy, what's in here? Horny.
Okay.
Yes, horny.
Well, Chifundo will watch for a moment and see that they're just kind of walking along, getting on with the day, kind of move back out of that sort of mode and looks towards Sunrise and Iota. Well, it seems that Mythic is making friends with a very nice-looking stallion.
Again. Except it's a stallion this time.
I'm gonna look over at Sunrise. 5 caps, called it.
We don't know if it's a mare or a stallion yet.
Well, Moon said that it was a. Moon said, and
Moon also gets ponies mixed up every 10 seconds.
He does.
Like, I thought the merchant was the Brahmin.
That's not who we're looking at, Snips.
I know, I'm just making a point.
She hands him 5 caps.
I'm sorry, was there a pool for this?
Yes,
apparently.
we made a bet on whether or not you would On who you would go for first.
Guess what? The 5 was no one in this party.
He made the bet that you were as gay as a figure 8.
Damn.
Hey, how was I? Yeah, okay.
Boy, I can't wait for the reaction when Iota sees this pony proceed to walk out of the town with an hourglass figure.
I mean, not gonna lie, if I could actually see what was going on, I'd probably have taken back on that bet.
Hourglass figure and more curves than a road in China.
Like I said before, it's a Chifundo 0.5, the prototype.
Protofundo.
We don't know what it is currently, but we're sure it's one of the things.
You're not 100% sure what's going on, but it's cute pone.
All we need to know is it's hot.
But yes. There you go. That's speaking like you've been possessed by Cadence.
No, it's not. This is.
So
and shipped.
So God damn it. So as Medicinal proceeds to be the only adult in the entire party, and leads Mythic and Pineapple to the clinic.
How does it feel, Hayes, being the only adult in the party currently?
These things happen.
So nice to not have to be the adult for once.
Medicinal, you would be able to get there in time. The giant clock tower in town.
That someone threatened to shoot and blow up.
Any names. But you get Mythic there. You get him there in time for the appointment today, and there's a couple of relieved nurses who are just, oh, good, he's here. Okay, thank you.
Does Hayes mention the poisoning?
No. Hayes mentions the possibility of giving them an amphetamine shots.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
As the people working at the clinic look between Mythic and Pineapple, one of them looks over to you, Medicinal, and just, did they just come from such and such a place?
Yep.
Yeah, they'll be fine in a couple hours.
Old Pony Quagmire strikes again.
They'll be fine in a couple of hours. It was Pineapple's old work, and they're all extremely protective of the little thing.
Yeah, I think no, I'm fine with it. Maybe give them a little something to increase the mood, so to speak.
The just kind of, oh, you want me to? Oh, we can do that. Yeah. Can we? There's a little script written up that's just like, would you like to go grab some lunch on us? And it's just a coupon for a free beer.
Sure.
For any free beer.
Exactly. It's just, no.
Yeah. It's not a free coupon for Budweiser.
Mm-hmm.
Here, have some wheat tea.
I have been betrayed by the one team member that I trusted. Oh,
when the pony that spends at least half his life high as the fucking moon on zebra weed is the adult in the group, yeah, no.
You know what? Yeah, no, I totally set myself up for this, didn't I?
Look, Hayes sees this simply. Let's just give you a little something. Let's get it out of your. Let's get the two of you to bang and get it out of your system sooner.
I'm not sure if that's how that works, but all right. Wait,
Yeah, you're thinking
am I? Is Mythic still, contagious? Considering he hasn't had the full shots yet and has had time to recover. Are you sure this is a good idea?
I mean, they're going to give you the full shot before they do literally anything else, because that is the reason that that's the reason they gave you a device, is they're like, you are a giant liability to literally everyone inside this town. Alright, Mythic, they take you back. They give you the second dose of the treatment. I need an intelligence roll from you.
Intelligence. Okay, just be stupid because of the drug.
All right.
Well, then.
I'll buy it. I need an endurance roll as well.
Oh yeah, remember all those rolls that I was making earlier? Yeah, probably not a roll.
Okay. So it will. All right. The endurance is not a crit fail, and that was the major thing. So you're given the secondary shot, and they warn you that if the effects are not instantaneous, that you should recover within the next few days. But just to be careful. But with that secondary shot, as long as you don't, they explicitly say, as long as you don't bite anyone and draw blood, you should be fine.
So no kinky shit.
Okay, so just so long as I don't make a direct contact with somebody's bloodstream with my own bodily fluids, we're cool.
Yes. If you are nursing pregnant or might become pregnant, this is also a catastrophe, but are you in danger of any of those things, sir?
I'll get back to you on that. Considering how
the
today
receptionist just checks, so watch him.
Considering the ponies that he has just come from and how today has gone so far, he'll get back to you on that one.
You're like, I'll get back to you. I'm going to just check that as no and file this paperwork. All right. So, Mythic, over the course of, are you down 1 point of int or 2?
Just one so far.
Okay.
I haven't taken any more penalties yet. Yeah.
Over the course, because the party was quick, over the course of 3 days, your int will recover. The injection did take. You are technically free and clear from this rabies, but however, you do not have immunity to it. You still run the risk of getting it again should you be exposed to another rabid creature. You will have a chance to.
So essentially, I'm cured, but I'm not inoculated against it.
Yes, you were not. Your body didn't take to it. You are not immune against it. You have an additional. Essentially, you'll get a second roll, but you're not immune against it.
Okay.
But it has been knocked out of your system, and you are not in danger of infecting the rest of the party or the town with rabies.
Or just dying myself.
Yeah, congratulations. You're, not going to turn from one of the most powerful casters in the wasteland to Omna Mythic Blade, I am ghoul that still bleeds.
Zombie.
Yeah.
Not a ghoul, a zombie.
Yeah, no, you would go zombie. And not even like Romero zombie, 28 days later zombie.
Left for Dead zombie.
No. What was that new one?
No. They were specifically a green flu. You would be all you would be 28 days later zombie because the rage virus was I think it was Ebola back spliced with rabies to increase the
Potency.
Spreadability.
Spreadability.
Yeah, actually, Ebola really does not survive very well in the open.
What if we took Ebola and made it stronger? Anyway.
Basically.
Yeah, so you are or will be healed. They did not purge the bit of love poison out of your system. They just simply are like, okay, we need to set you in recovery for an hour just to make sure that there are no adverse side effects. Pineapple, would you like to wait with? And they're already inside the room.
Thanks, bastard, the lot of you. Just thought you guys would like to know.
So, does the box descend upon the room?
There is at least a considerable amount of snuggles, but that's 100% up to Mythic. But I am going to hop from characters. Medicinal is off enjoying free beer. Side is way. Yeah. So I was going to say, we can speed through the tail end of all. We can speed through the tail end of getting out of the clinic, because by the time you get out of there, Mythic, the worst of the little bits of love poison are going to have left your system, and you'll mostly be thinking clear and won't have beer goggles on.
Oh yeah, and the coffee's probably worn off now too, aren't I?
The coffee is definitely worn off by now. Pineapple still.
His head is pounding, and it's not because of rabies this time.
It might be because of lack of blood flow.
I was going to say, like, there's another unicorn in there. If there's an issue, it's just ow. It's just
longer than 4 hours. You should see a doctor.
It's just ow. My head hurts. Pain relief.
You can never use headache as an excuse not to have sex.
Pain relief.
Oh my god.
No, they just seem mostly very cuddly. But no, Mythic, you have to let this one down easily, or you're going to end up with a follower.
Fug. Okay. We're going to be deciding on that later.
Yes, you can just leave that up in the air and take a week to decide if you're going to break this pony's heart or just, yes, come out into the wasteland with me.
This pony doesn't know either. They said all of that stuff about those really bad raiders that attack the town. He doesn't know yet.
Don't say anything.
I'm gonna have to. If he follows me out, he's gonna know.
Don't worry, there's like a dozen random green bitches in heavy armor wandering the wastes.
By the sounds of it, he doesn't actually know any of the detail. He just knows some ponies rolled up in a tank, started waving their tank cannon around, making threats, and it was resolved. By the sounds of it, that's about all he knows.
Okay, but hear me out.
Oh,
that's just the first hour you part with the party. That is just hour 1 with the party.
As long as the party doesn't, say anything over the top or obvious, it should be fine, and then Nyota gets involved.
I was going to say, so you bring this pony out of South Shore and then immediately deafen them. Because that is the only way.
I can see it now. The instant Mythic gets back, I give it 5 seconds before Sunrise looks at this other pony and goes, Okay, so why did you bring someone from South Shore here? He knows who we are, right? We're the ponies that did. And then there's just it's just gonna go downhill from there.
No, clearly, if you have illusion, you just cast illusion. Was it foil sensory? No, sensory.
I wish I had that. I wish I had that.
Cast sensory foil. The party doesn't even know they have a follower. It's somehow better than Nyota.
Looks at EFS.
Sensory foil.
Well, does it pull that too? I think it pulls that too. You don't perceive it. It can't perceive it either.
Nope, I get a contested roll.
Good luck.
So Moon, is that a contested roll that's like ridiculously high?
The pit book has an effective skill of 100.
Really? It's a moot point though, because I don't have that spell. I don't have anything like that. We're gonna have to do it raw. Do not take that out of context.
They were just gonna say, like,
no, that is absolutely being taken out of context.
All right. So, if the lot of you wish to reunite with the group, the session, otherwise we can have the two of you get back next, but I don't really have much more material at this point in time.
Unless we want to introduce...
Points at the blue pony in the room.
I don't know where he is! He's still in fucking Detroit!
Let's go ahead and meet up.
Hold on, Moon. I know how to answer this, because it's the same reason he ended up in Stalingrad. He goes to cast teleport or some kind of magic. He fucks up.
I just realized something. If Arcane is in Detroit and he leaves, I don't know if that's an improvement or a detriment to Detroit yet.
Not for him, not for the city of Detroit, but Arcane changing location from Detroit to anywhere that isn't Detroit is an improvement in Arcane's life.
Bingo.
Or, can we learn about that ornate revolver?
It's like, hey, you mentioned this tiny, obscure piece of thing, and I'm gonna fixate on it. The curtains are blue, goddammit!
Oh, so we're in the Velvet Room. Got it.
There's nothing to see.
Velvet Theater.
I'm sorry. What was it? There's nothing to see here. Please keep going.
There are no Easter eggs up here.
Fair. Yeah, we were all hoping to meet Arcane tonight. Grr.
You're going to be waiting for a long, good while.
No, they will get Arcane the very beginning of the next session.
Hey, man.
Even if that means I have to drag Arcane kicking and screaming to this side of the wasteland.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Yes,
hey, man.
yes, I.
This is the fourth session where we...
I know!
Look, man,
more than anything, I kind of explicitly didn't want him to come out of South Shore because that would make things a little difficult.
I know.
But, lore...
You know what? Do you want me to Halo drop you into the party and just make Fee have to rate you falling from the goddamn sky instead of anything else I may have had planned? Because I can do that. I can fucking Halo drop you in right now. You'll just enter this goddamn game so fucking fast. You have no idea.
Hey, look! We have an ODST now! Oh god, we've got to fight Microsoft. Good luck, Fee.
I mean, you could wind up with MT-117 on his chest piece.
No,
Good luck, Fee.
You're alright.
I prefer the ODSTs to the Spartans.
Yeah, the ODSTs are better.
Definitely. Spartans, they're good for what they were designed to do. ODSTs are just badass.
Handed to them. ODSTs were like the guys that were actually had to do something.
I still can't
Smart.
get
If
over.
I got politically correct Space Marines.
I still can't get over how Halo 4 should have gone down with basically Master Chief kicking Locke in the ball so hard it breaks him.
I mean, yeah, but no, to do it justice, no, Master Chief was the Space Marine. ODSTs are just space paratroopers.
That's why I said Spartans, politically correct Space Marines.
Well, let's not say politically correct. You mean common courtesy Space Marines?
No, politically correct Space Marines. Space Marines are Nazis.
That's fair.
Space Marines are the Catholic Church if you gave them power armor and rivers.
The what? The Adeptus, or?
Yeah, the Adeptus Astartes.
No, the Catholic Church with power armor is literally the Sisters of Battle.
They're the nuns from the Catholic Church.
They're not the nuns. They're not. No. You have to get it right. Space Marines are the Catholic, or what happens when the Catholic Church calls a crusade in the 41st millennium.
And
they're just the knights that happen to show up to be forgiven of everything they've ever done.
Again, the Space Marines are relatively agnostic.
Anyway.
I just assumed that all of 40K was what happened if Silicon Valley went Deus Vult.
Oh God! We're not even going to look at
anyway.
So Lenzabi stole his crown back after everyone stole it. After everyone stole it from Cthulhu. Lenzabi, Cinder Script, Zero. I'm not even gonna. You're just Zero. Okay. Hey Zero, what's up? I'm not gonna say your full name. It's not gonna happen. Carl, Cthulhu. Can't believe I'm thinking Cthulhu again. Sketchy. Thank you guys for the tips. You guys are awesome. That's basically how we feed ourselves. How I was able to order chicken nuggets tonight for a joke.
For fuck's sake.
Chicken nuggies? Chicken nuggies.
So you managed to break the 69 cents mark, did you?
I ordered chicken nuggets before the stream just so I could play the fan animation that guy made and then be like, here's my sunrise plushie. I gave it a chicken nugget.
The sunrise didn't have the bits for chicken nuggets.
Carl, thank you for the gift subs, especially to the 1, 2, 3, 4 new names that I see on that list. And also Shadow now has had another gift sub given to him. You know, Shadow's been subbed to me for 7 months and has never paid for it. Lunar Master, thank you for the raid. Bluey 2, Varric the Circle, and a man called Jack. I'm just going to call you Jack. Welcome! Hi! Make yourselves at home. The booze is over there. The booze locker's over there. The panty drawer's there. Raid user 1, it's fine. Chris, thank you for the host. Insane, thank you for the resub. Ginger Senpai, you have like next month you get you've been here for 2 years. Nice. There are a lot of people in the army, and in 2 weeks I'm going to get to deploy the army to a bunch of places because we're going to be playing Evil Genius 2. I've already played a couple demos of it, courtesy of Rebellion, but I'm not allowed to show anything yet. Frazier, Chaotic Zabin, and Infinity Art Studio. Hi. Frazier, thank you for the host. Zabin, thank you for the host. And Infinity Art Studio. Hi. Get over there with the other people, Jack and Varric and Bluey Tui. They're cool, I swear. As are the other 40-ish people watching. Don't go anywhere yet, though. We're going to rate some poor soul after everybody says goodnight, because we forgot to do introductions. So
oh God, we're it.
Go ahead.
Hello, I am Avarna. I play Mythic Haze.
I am Adagio. I play Nyota, and I hope you all have a good evening.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I've been playing Chifundo, the horny-seeking Zoni, apparently tonight. Have fun.
I am that pony, and I play Medicinal Blade. Thank you all for coming.
Medicinal blade? Medicinal blade? It's your character!
Hey, Arvana did it first. I followed along. I was playing along.
Yeah, you guys didn't even comment on the first one. I caught it as soon as
We
he
just
said
assume
it.
Ivana's tired, so that's fine.
I didn't catch it.
Apparently, Ivana has lost the R. It's only Ivana.
Whatever. It works. Midnight. No. But yeah, it is after midnight here, so.
Yeah, fair. Oh,
It's almost 12 o'clock.
right. I'm the MT, and I'm the idiot who has the award for the longest amount of time to have to join the party.
The fact that you're going
And
to have to
I'm
wear
Len's-
that badge with honor makes me giggle.
I'm Len Zabi, and I get to do the voice of Twitty for the recaps and whenever Moon decides to throw me at the party.
Anyway, drop hashtag Hives in Maddie's chat when you guys land.
I am Moon.
Hey.
I am the GM of this absolutely psychotically induced train ride. I thank you all for spending your Wednesday nights here, as you do. And, yeah, let's go rate some poor soul.
Hey, Linzabi.
Yes.
Color.
No!
So, is the next
Why is
thing
there a
we're-
bomb collar on me? Who put this on me? Sunrise, where the hell did you come from?